Alright, should we go ahead and give ourselves an intro then?
You're the intro guy.
Hey everybody, I'm the intro guy. Welcome back to Stone-Based Reactions. I'm Griffin, that's Theta, and that's Shine. We're here to watch the seasonal anime review. Alright, you guys are like vertical now. Which way do we have that? Yeah, that's Theta, that's Shine, and of course you can see our names all over the place, so
All you have to do is remember that
congratulations.
I'm a bottom and you'll be fine.
Yeah, there you go. Easy to remember.
Well, then I put
Yeah.
us in the wrong positions if we're doing that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The year is 2023. Anime has taken over once again, and we are here to watch it all. We have quite a listing of them. How many individual series do we have here today, Theta?
I don't know, probably around 40 to 50.
Let's see. So we're going from 3 to 51. So that is 48.
Which is the
Yeah,
range that I given you.
so we'll be here for the next 12 hours going each of them and telling you what we think about them and figure out which ones we want to watch, and hopefully you'll figure out which ones you want us to watch too.
But we're just gonna watch the ones we want to watch.
Very true.
Well, technically, we're also doing a
Unless Griff,
Yeah.
tell them how
It-
tell them how they can get us to watch the shows they want to see.
That's right. You can go ahead and check out the link below in order to go ahead and vote on which seasonal anime you want us to watch next. Data, you definitely have that somewhere around here. Tell them where they can find it. Is it going to be Patreon, Discord?
Yeah, there'll be a poll
Yeah.
put up on the Patreon for essentially anybody who wants to vote. Because this season we'll end up having 2 slots being decided by this, what we're doing here. And we have our 2 selection slots being done by Patreon.
Yep, there we go. And of course, one very special slot reserved for a very special show to everybody else's heart, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's already on the thing, on the overlay for everyone to see what show has a -1 in it already.
Yeah, the reason why Relina ended up at the Duke's mansion.
Because of course we're picking
Oh wait,
back
no,
up
wrong column.
Witch from Mercury. Witch from Mercury season 2 is coming out. We're gonna watch it, but I'm dying to see the trailer for it. That's why it's on the list. I've kept off all further information. I don't even know if the trailer says anything new. I just
That's right, everybody. This is going to be the first response to a trailer, and you will see Theta cry today. It'll be great.
I doubt it. I don't any trailer's gonna make me cry. I don't know. Ranking of Kings might. Depends on what's in that trailer.
If a trailer can manage that, that's an instant win, honestly.
Although Ancient Magus' Bride might as well. Who knows? That's a story and a half right there.
You know, I never got around to watching that, but my brother is super about it.
I got through most of the first
seemed
season.
Interesting.
I didn't finish the first season myself, but...
So, I suppose with all of that out of the way, y'all want to get started watching some trailers.
Y'all ready for this?
Alright, who wants to go first? 3-way paper, rock, scissors.
I mean, I should probably go first since I'm at the top, yeah.
Yeah.
Me, Griff, and then
in
Shai.
actual order to the chaos. Sure. Go ahead, Theta.
Mix My Size Story, 2nd season. Dodome no Natsu Sora no Makoi? Sequel to Mix, the 2nd season of Mix. Has no trailer. Cool, I'm done.
No trailer. Oh, we got gypped here. We got absolutely bamboozled. So let's all go next.
Well, we gotta rank it.
Oh gosh. Well, given that we have no idea what it is, and there's 48 possible options, I'm gonna go ahead and put it down to 48. I have no idea what the hell this is.
Remember to fill
until something worse shows up.
Remember to fill in your own description to remember that this was no description, no trailer.
Absolutely no idea. Probably school.
Probably.
I mean, there's a school involved by the looks of it, and that's all I know.
At the very least.
All right,
Oh, it's a baseball anime.
Ah!
I would have guessed. What do you call it? What's a K-On typed as?
Slice of life music?
Yeah, I would have guessed that. Show called Mix. I don't know,
Yeah,
mixtape,
no,
that sort of thing.
that would have been a
Yeah.
perfect name for that. Jeez, missed opportunity.
Although it says slice of life on there. Although it does have sports, like you said too.
Huh. Okay, so Mix is a sequel to a manga called Touch, which is also about baseball.
Not confusing in the slightest.
Alright, Griff, you're next.
Alright, just waiting for a moment. Alright, up next is Tengoku Daimaku. Within the safety of the walls, youths are raised in a nursery-style setting by robots. While life there may appear to be stale on the surface, the children are full of potential and curiosity. In many ways, it's like a slice of heaven. The outside world is a hellscape. It's almost entirely void of anything mechanical and is now inhabited by bizarre yet powerful supernatural beings. Maru, with the aid of Kiriko, is out there crisscrossing what was once Tokyo for heaven. But after searching for so long, maybe heaven is more of an untenable dream than a potential reality.
So
Yeah.
like, what was that one anime recently? It was a couple years ago with like all the children that were being like raised as livestock.
Neverland?
Demons.
Something Neverland?
Promise Neverland. I'm getting that kind of vibe from this so far.
The art for the poster reminds me of Tower of God, sort of.
Yeah, I could definitely see that.
It's the very first scene of Tower of God where you show up. Well, not the very first scene. The very
They-
first
they-
test of Tower of God where you
You'll know
show
what
up in
I'm-
front of a gate.
You'll know what I'm referring to, Theta, but this reminds me of Numeria. You remember the game we did like a couple short sessions of kind of weird future where everything on the surface is ruined and weird, but you
I
can
do,
start
and
safe below.
I also recall that wasn't the name of it either.
What was it?
Numenara.
Numenara. Okay, there we go. I put an I in there somewhere.
I
Hey,
thought
I
you
was
were.
there.
I thought you were gonna go with the Rust Eater Bisco. That description sounded like the Rust Eater Bisco.
It's about 50% of the way there if you start from Bisco.
God, look at all the development we're doing. We have so many references now.
Yeah, that's right. Go ahead and watch every single episode of ours for the next 7 years, and you'll finally get them all. So, Theta, let's go ahead and watch. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
幸せな気分になる夢を見た。
No subtitles.
I got closed captioning.
最近みんな
Let's auto translate.
変だね。
Ah, okay.
時代は外が
My button was highlighted, but it wasn't showing me
外
anything.
があるの？
It's setting up some kind of mystery here.
学校の外。
Ah, the tomatoes. I am the tomato.
外。
I mean, it looks great.
この町はもう全滅して
Yeah, this is actually a very nice
今回
vibe.
前は日本中徒歩
I also have a thing for destroyed cityscapes.
Yeah, welcome to Neo Tokyo.
天国。
I like that their major complaint was you can't walk anywhere anymore.
ここより外はあります。この辺には怪物が出るからね。怪物がうごめく汚れ
I
た
mean, I wish I understood a single thing, but
僕ら
It's going so
The
fast. the
visuals are
translation
enough to
people-
grab me, honestly.
oh, mine's not auto translated.
No, mine neither.
I mean, this looks great.
まだロビンが死んだっていう確証がないじゃないか。
Music's really good too. Maybe a little too much vomiting, but you know,
この向こうが
we got Bakugo in there.
お別れを言いに来た。ここから。
This is a high budget anime.
Dang, yeah.
Yeah,
no,
honestly, this list came out swinging.
Like a Kira almost.
Like we were let
And-
down by the first one, but this
And the
this was
bloodline.
cute.
And we got Circle Baby.
This is
All right.
fascinating.
I'm positively fascinated. No idea what's going on, but positively fascinated.
I mean, you have
So,
an idea. We read the synopsis.
So let's see if I can find Tengoku on the list. Ah, here it is. What am I going to go ahead and remind myself with this? High budget Numera. Yeah, no, guess after 2 videos, this is going to be our number 1.
I don't know. I went with New Akira.
I said Promised Neverland Plus Deluxe Edition.
I don't know. Akira has more of a punk vibe. But I understand what you're going for. Alright.
Also, through looking up the studio that did this, Production IG, I learned that there were 2 more seasons of Fulikuli I haven't seen, 4 and 5. So
I
that's
knew there
something
was
I'll
a
probably have to get
second
on.
one. I didn't know about a third one.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah,
second
so
wave
there
of new
was-
characters. It seems cool.
There was Progressive, then Alternative, which I thought were okay, and apparently there's Grunge, and later this year we're supposed to get Fulikuli Shoegaze.
I appreciate they used the same terms as Sword Art Online, progressive and alternative.
I
Well, I'll
gotta
tell you
catch
what,
up on
one
it
of those
too,
shows I'll
honestly.
watch. The other is Sword Art Online. Anyway,
I love Sword Art Online. Anyway, you're
Alright.
next.
yes, so next up we have Jigo Kuraku. In Jigo Kuraku, the Edo period is nearing its end. Gabimaru, a shinobi formerly known as the strongest in Iwagakure, who is now a death row convict, is told that he will be acquitted and set free if he can bring back the elixir of life from an island that is rumored to be the Buddhist Pure Land Sukvati. That was a run-on fucking sentence. In hopes of reuniting with his beloved wife, Gabimaru heads to the island along with the executioner Yamada Asemon Sagiri. Upon arriving there, they encounter other death row convicts in search of the elixir of life, as well as a host of unknown creatures, eerie man-made statues, and the hermits who rule the island. Can Gabimaru find the elixir of life on this mysterious island and make it back home alive?
You know, sending a bunch of death row inmates on the hunt for the an elixir of immortality. Yeah, no, that's a good way to get out of death row, isn't it?
I mean, the story.
Oh, hold up. I recognize the character. This is a super huge manga. This manga is massive.
Ooh.
Yeah, I recognize the character on the cover. Oh wait, no, never mind. No, that looked wrong. Sorry.
So-
Yeah, there was shading that looked like a scar, like a really distinct scar. It was just shading. Never mind, we're good. We're gonna see
So on a
what's going
scale
on
of
then.
like 0 to One Piece, how long would we be watching this if we chose to start with it and watch
Oh,
until they
It's-
finish making everything?
honestly, pretty decent standard shonen length. 13 volumes, 127 chapters. Slightly longer than Chainsaw Man.
Okay.
By
not-
the
it's not too
way,
bad.
Shai, did you want to convert to English names? Or is that
What do
your
you mean?
preference?
What do you mean?
That you can convert to their English titles?
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm just gonna keep whatever's on the sheet. It's gonna make it easier to find.
I think I tried to enter English names wherever possible.
Well, I see
So-
things like Kimiwa, Hokago, Insomnia.
Some of
so
them don't
I'm just
auto-translate.
leaving it as it is.
Well, just so you know, on the sheet, this is listed as Hell's Paradise.
This is fucking annoying then. Why can't everything be uniform and easy?
Like I said, the only ones on the sheet that are in not English didn't auto-translate on the AnyList.
So how do I auto-translate on the main site?
Up on the top, the right-hand side where it says Settings.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah, there's title
I'm on
language
the
options.
English. There we go.
Like I said, if it was your preference, I wasn't going to say anything, but
I just want it to match up with what's on the sheet. It'll make it easier for me.
Yep.
Alright, yep, so let's see description.
Alright, let's go ahead and watch. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Subtitles! Maybe
Oh
this is a
my
big anime.
gosh. Is this place heaven as blood falls on them?
this is going to be a tough season.
Yeah, we're getting all the high budgets right now. At least up front.
See, I see this, but I'm just like, oh cool, another death game. I don't know if that's what it's gonna be, but it's the vibe I'm getting. A bunch of people with the same objective who are also awful people sent to the same spot.
Look, at least if it's a straight up battle royale, you know, I can get behind that.
Look, I don't care, Mappa made it, I'll watch it. Besides, it looks like there's some crazy fantasy elements going on here.
どうか私に見せてくださいあなたのような人間が
Alright, that's our fight scene. How you guys feel about it?
I mean, it feels like a Japanese berserk. I know berserk. I'm just
Sorry,
saying.
I had to let that one process in my head. It made sense. I just had to make it make sense.
Yeah. Well, because, you know, you have all the same elements, but this feels more like specific, like Edo period Japan than Berserk's more Western fantasy feel.
Alright, so Battle Royale for Immortality. Where we put on this list? I think I would go ahead and just put it lower than the previous one, which is number 2.
I'm gonna do the opposite.
It's probably going to
actually.
stay up there, honestly.
I think I find this one more interesting than the other one, personally.
Oh yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah.
I think I got a bit of a mystery vibe again, so I'm down for the mystery gang.
Understandable.
Right,
All
and
right. Alright, next up. Yamada-kun to level 999. No Koi Busuru.
Does this have any relation to the Yamada-kun and the Seven Witches?
I don't know.
Or is this a different Yamada-kun?
I mean,
Oh,
I don't
it's
know how
different.
unpopular of a name it is, so.
I can't imagine it's entirely unpopular.
Alright. Recently dumped Akane is just about to quit the game she used to play with her boyfriend when she meets Yamada in the same RPG. Yamada in real life turns out to be somewhat of a legend. The only problem is, he is only interested in the game. As Akane's feelings grow, will Yamada's focus stay on the game?
I hope so. That's the real Giga Chad move.
Kind of reminds me in description of, what was the one with the woman quits her job and just plays MMORPGs all the time?
I don't remember the show around that.
Yeah, there's a specific show about it. I mean, there's also one.
There's plenty of characters like that.
I believe she also. Again, now I'm mixing two in my head now. So I know there's specifically that one where she's like an outcast and she just wants to play games all the time, and it's all about her weaning herself off of MMORPGs. And there's another one, I believe it's a separate one, where she meets up with somebody in the game who actually she fell in love with in a previous MMO, but now they're gender swapped in the game. So, you know, the woman's playing a guy and the guy's playing a girl, and they're not sure about the identities of the real person behind the avatars.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, just the feels that one's giving me.
Tale as old as time right there.
Well, as old as the 90s, maybe.
So, now that we've got our 90s established, let's go ahead and watch. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, look, it's the one we tested our sound volumes with.
Yamada.
Guy really knows how to customize his character there.
Look, if your avatar isn't conventionally attractive, you don't have to worry about these e-thoughts riding you. He's a real gamer.
He has our vibe, completely stone-faced right there.
It is a madhouse, right?
Yes.
So,
Which honestly, I would also watch anything by them, even if I hated the premise.
I'll say they're typically
They're just
good.
a studio that knows what they're doing. Madhouse, Bones, Trigger, Mappa, I'll watch anything they do. Except Sword Art Online. Or not Sword Art Online, sorry. Attack on Titan, they're both equally bad to me.
Forgot to the closed captions again, but not like it helped me any.
I do like the MMO art. It's very, very cutesy. And I think like it's definitely good for like contrasting with what they're making like the real world here. Here's stories about handsome guys is the translation I got.
What are you doing in my bedroom?
Honestly, I really hope in this anime, there's a scene where she's like naked in his bed, and he's like, "Dude, I am literally trying to play World of Warcraft. Get out."
I believe that's actually the translation I got down below. It's like, no, I wouldn't see that as romantic interest.
I'll say that's a different anime that I already know. Confessions of an MMO Junkie, I believe that one's called.
Mhm.
Where the girl is so separated from reality, and all her friends come together to try and convince her that there's a real world.
I think there could be some good humor in this one.
Out of respect for the studio, I placed it directly in the middle of 24, and we'll see how it goes from there. But I don't actually have any interest in the story at all.
I'm gonna start at 3 and go from there.
I'm gonna be honest, I just don't want to watch romance anime with you guys for the most part. I like to watch that by myself or with my partner.
I mean, that is...
Oh yeah, no, that's a vivid vibe right there.
That is problematic.
I like
that was...
you guys, but you're not a watch a romance anime with kind of group.
Well, see, that's my concern when it comes to something like Ancient Magus' Bride. It's like...
That one has layers, though. That's not like the focus. It's just 50% of the focus.
It is a thing, though. And it's like, do I want to hear a hyena chuckling in my ear while I'm trying to get through this emotional scene?
Oh, for real, though.
I think it's gonna be fun. So far, everything here, I would honestly say, is probably gonna make it to the upper half, except for Mix, where we don't know what's going on. But that leads us into our next one here, Eden Zero, second season, the sequel to Eden Zero, the second season of Eden Zero.
This is who's the author of this? What's the other shows they done? That looks like Fairy Tail, right?
JC Staff, it says.
Oh, Happy's in it, so yeah, it's Fairy Tail's artist.
So I don't know, but I'm pretty sure we've done an Eden Zero in previous seasons, and they've never made the top 10.
Currently this is number 18 on the listing for popularity, so let's see how that goes.
Well, we've never
Eden
aligned
Zero
to that.
is
I know
it's
we
an
have.
incredibly popular manga. Like, people love this. It's just, I don't know. I haven't really cared for most of the works the artist has done. The author, rather. So we'll see what's going on.
Look, sure, people love it, but I'm a freak, and I don't like anything else anyone else does, so...
That said, I've never looked at Eden Zero. I don't know if it's good or not. I just, historically, the last 2 things I checked by this artist,
Hey guys, hold on 1 sec.
Alright. There we go. Just you and me now.
Alright, so now that only the cool kids are in the room.
Yeah. So I got a still frame of the video up here, right? If you look at, like, the first frame here, tell me this character does not, like, look like Yu-Gi-Oh! GX as hell.
If you put him in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, I'd believe it, but he would be a one-off side character, villain of the week type. You know what I mean? Like, he's some slicer who thinks that he's better than Jade, and he's like, watch out, because I have a Karibo deck too! And
I'm a
Jaden's
part
like,
of one of the
just...
opposing classes, and I've been doing this gimmick for a whole year, and I've never lost. Oh, wait, I lost the hero in one game? No.
Hey, whatever. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX had Tyranno Hasselberry. Did you watch far enough to know who Tyranno Hasselberry is?
Absolutely not. I like
Dino
watched a couple
DNA.
episodes.
Let me tell you a little bit about Tyranno Hasselberry, okay? His backstory is that he was an archaeological excavator with whatever team, and he broke his shin or something on the excavation, so they replaced it with a dinosaur bone that he had found, and now he has dino DNA and instinct. And has a whole deck of dinosaur-themed cards.
I would encounter unethical archaeology around dinosaur bones in precisely that manner, anyway.
You clearly have not watched any Yu-Gi-Oh! In your life. There's a lot of that.
I've seen other unethical business professions in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay, you just mean that specific subsect of
that specific subsect was definitely not what I was expecting whatsoever. Kaiba, Season 1, decided to have submarine warfare over card games. So, you know, the bar is already pretty high right now.
Over a card game. You remember that? Like, towards the end of the series, he was like, Yugi, if you don't let me win this duel, if I lose this duel, I'm jumping off this cliff. And Yugi's like, playing a card, do it, bitch. Like, for real. For real, he really pulled that. Kaiba really pulled that.
Alright, sorry about that.
I remember.
Heard the front door open, had to check.
It's all good. Welcome back. So now that we've gone ahead and Yu-Gi-Oh'd ourselves out here real quick, are you ready to watch?
Count it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Eden Zero is huge. Why don't I have subtitles?
Not that huge, apparently.
So we're
Apparently.
looking at some Spelljammer here. They say they're being pursued by a mysterious gigantic battleship, that they start a gigantic battleship infiltration process.
I mean, my first thought was Captain Harlock.
Oh, is this the artist's take on a space opera?
This gives me the vibe of One Piece Spelljammer.
I don't know Spelljammer, but I could see it.
Spelljammer is fantasy D&D in space.
These characters fight like One Piece characters, but they look like JoJo characters.
Oh gosh.
Look at some of these characters. The main,
That
the,
look like
the,
the,
the girl spider stuff, you know?
Yeah, these characters, the main character and then the girl and the cat. What was that, like, not Magic? God, what is the one with the little dog thing with the narwhal nose?
There's a couple. Clue is in a few different things, but it's the same artist. Same
Right,
author.
right. The girl with the cat, though, looked just like two of those characters.
Happy. Yeah, this one I think I saw her name's Rebecca, but she's Lucy, and then something else. The author tends to really recycle his stuff, it looks like.
This is shonen as hell right here.
Oh yeah, no, that's all this artist writes.
So, dude,
Like I said, they're behind Rave Master, Fairy Tale,
Rave
all
Master,
that.
that was the one I was trying to remember.
Yeah, I'm almost done with Rave
why it's
Master.
popular though.
Rave Master I'm not watching because it's good. I'm watching because the English dub is so funny. And honestly, Real Big Fish did the opening. I'm there for it.
Alright, time to find Eden on the list.
Oh.
Where are we?
In the E. I'm honestly gonna write this as Fairy Tale Space Opera Edition. There you go.
With
There we
Rave
go.
Master.
All the way
with-
down here.
I mean, all of this artist's work are a rip off of it because he rips off his own work every time.
Well, I mean, just for me, it's whatever's in my head. It's whatever will
I
make
totally
me
get you.
remember it better.
I totally understand.
I'm gonna go ahead and place it down at 4 because I know it definitely looks good. But I want to see some mystery first. I think again, so far, gonna be in the top half here. That's already pretty good. We're above average this season. Let's wait till we can find the terrible ones.
It needs to wait until something can exist to push it down.
Speaking of pushing it down, Shy, you're next.
I am. I thought that. Oh yeah, you did read that one. Okay, cool.
It was
Sorry, I
just
had
so
the order
short.
mixed up. We kind of held on to that one for a minute. Why? Okay, is this one reading in Romaji as well? Boku no whatever.
The danger's in my heart.
Yeah, okay. For some reason, my site decided to untranslate it, I guess. Okay, so it stays translated here, but when I open it in the next tab to actually read it, it's not translated. Well, fascinated by murder and all things macabre, Kyotaro daydreams of acting out his twisted fantasies on his unsuspecting classmates, but an encounter with Yamada, the gorgeous class idol, lights a spark in the darkness of his heart. It's a classic tale of an antisocial boy falling for a popular girl, but neither are who they appear to be at first glance. Will Kyotaro and Anna defy their expectations of each other and of themselves?
Oh my god, local teen shooter finds girl. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
so right
Well,
out the gate, I don't
it's-
like the main character.
It's comedy slice of life romance. It's not supernatural or what do you call them? Thriller. So
Yeah.
I don't suspect anything out of the ordinary.
I don't want to hear this like twink-looking little kid talk about how he wants to murder girls.
The
I'm already a
summary
hard no on
hasn't
this.
sold me. Maybe the trailer will get across what they actually want here. a
I
bit
mean,
better.
all
Yeah,
it
we'll see what
says
goes
he's fascinated by murder, which tells me like all those dark pictures games, right? Where you have the people
Right,
that
but
are
what I hear
fascinated.
you. But the part that worries me is Kyotaro daydreams of acting out his twisted fantasies on his unsuspecting classmates. That's the part that gets me. I have no problems with murder.
Yeah.
That part I'm worried. You don't need a girlfriend, buddy. You need pills.
Don't kink shame.
I'm not kink shaming. We're looking out for mental health.
As long as
He
it
looks a
stays
little
a
young in this
fantasy,
frame
it's
to
fine.
be kiki.
Dude, you're like 6 years old, buddy.
Alright. Let's go ahead and watch, see how it goes. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
I'll be honest. I have no problem with the concept. I'm just not a big fan of the art style.
I don't necessarily like any of this, and for personal reasons, I'm not gonna throw up in here. I'm gonna put this at like 47, like straight up. I think it's glorifying some things I shouldn't be glorified.
I didn't get any of that in the trailer, but like if there's a good
I'm
comedy
just
meant in here,
worried
I'm
it's
not
going to do
feeling
that.
it because basically we didn't get anything translated for it. I'll probably start it out low too, just because like even if we kind of like get the translation, and I'm just not feeling the vibe of it whatsoever.
Yeah, like you said, to me it seems like two people who do like murder podcasts at best, especially because we saw nothing murderful in the thing.
Yeah, it's just.
I need my actual murder.
At that point, if there's nothing even going on relating to that, I mean, what's the point of the character, you know?
Yeah, it seems
Unless he's
seems
like
a weird
actually
sell.
dripping with his desire to want to like choke her out or something, but in that case, that's why I don't want to watch it. There's nothing in it for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a lose-lose scenario there.
But I'll still take it over baseball anime. Sequel to a sequel.
Again, I wasn't sold on the art style, so not like I'm pushing for it.
Theta, you're up next.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to pronounce this word. Tousouchuu? Tousouchuu?
I would say Tousouchuu.
Tousouchuu? Great Mission? The time is a future where humans have moved their residence to the moon. In the lunar colony, a game has become very popular. The name of the game is Run for the Money. It's an entertainment survival game in which fugitives are released into a limited area, and if they can escape from the pursuing android hunters until the time limit counts down to 0, they can win a large prize. Some dream of getting rich, while others challenge themselves to test their strength and run for the money. I don't like it when you have to say the same thing twice.
You gotta say the advertisement phrase. You gotta say the full name on the menu.
It's like some of them challenge. So the name of the game is Run for the Money, and then they challenge themselves in Run for the Money. You just say they challenge themselves. I don't know.
I was about to say that I'm like upset that the show isn't just called Run for the Money, but if you look down in the synonyms there, it looks like Tousouchuu might translate to that. Run for Money, The Great Mission.
Look, all I'm going to say is that Running Man was a great movie.
Oh shit, the only tag on this is CGI.
It's action sci-fi.
No. Scroll down to the tags, not genres.
I think we look at different things when we're... Remember, I'm
I opened the
zoomed
main
in.
page so I can actually see it. I know you have your little thing there.
I mean, I don't know if you're still on the Twitch thing to see the stream, but...
Yeah, I see it. That's why I stopped and I was like, oh yeah, you're looking at that, right?
Yeah, so I got nothing else.
It'll have little things down there like male protagonist or, you know, things like that. Little things that'll help narrow it down.
So,
Honestly,
I guess let's go ahead.
These like, I don't know, this genre of anything, like the nuance got to be crazy for me.
Like I said,
let's go ahead and watch
everything is a death game out of nowhere.
I love Running
hate
Man,
when,
so if this is anywhere close to Running Man, it could still beat something else on my chart.
Oh yeah, I mean,
although it's Toei,
it's gonna beat at least 2 things on my chart.
It's Toei, which means it's gonna already get like a couple of negative points. Right. Not because they make bad shit, because they're very litigious.
Fair enough. Right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. The far off year of 2023.
Oh, that already looks terrible. Ooh. Why is the kid not CGI but the dude is?
This really is Toei.
Did you want to have a death game in Yuri Deco?
Tousouchuu, Great Mission.
Yeah. Okay.
Yo, sorry, the translation said Great Messiah on the Run.
Oh, Jesus, the Second Coming was very short-lived on the moon.
Yo, I gotta admit, this looks like hot garbage, except I do like the main character's just general costume design. He looks like a dork and I love him. So I'm gonna give it a point just for main character design.
Yeah, I was watching it. It's like immediately, like halfway through, I'm just like, yeah, no, this is totally a Toei animation. This is exactly what I was expecting. I don't know if I'm sold on it though, so I'm gonna actually put it down at 10 and just come back to it later. There's plenty of room for improvement there, I think. So let me go ahead and
I don't know. I think I'm gonna actually go ahead and put it at 25. That way I have both ends of the
Y'all
halfway
are
mark.
a lot more forgiving. I mean, I instantly put it at 47, so...
yeah,
How do I
that's
word
fair.
it?
There's no deal breaker in it. I just want to know, like, if there's something good later.
Highly doubt the bottom two are gonna move up from where they are unless something absolutely horrendous rears its head. So
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
be generous, and it's probably gonna get moved down when more interesting stuff shows up.
In my head, Mix is a mystery box. It could be anything.
Well, that's why you put it low. You don't want to dedicate to a mystery box like that.
But it could even be a both.
Hold up!
Alright. Up next, we got the Aristocrats, Otherworldly Adventure. Expand.
Say the full title.
Tensei Hisoko no Isekai
No, the
Bakanure
English title.
Jiko
You
wo
didn't-
Shurane Kamikira no Shito.
There's a part after Adventure that you didn't read.
Oh, well, I was looking at the trailer title because I pulled that up preemptively, so my bad.
Yeah, it's your bad.
Alright. Shina Kazuo is killed protecting a young girl at a convenience store where he just happened to be at the wrong time. The next thing he knows, he's in the kind of world he's only dreamed about, a world of magic and swords. He has been reincarnated as Cain von Silford, the third son of an aristocratic family, and he quickly grows interested in many things he sees. Then, on his 5th birthday, he's baptized at a church according to tradition, and the gods grant him several divine blessings, along with stats that can only be described as unusual and extraordinary. In his reincarnated life, when it comes to things like battles, romance, and studying, apparently a little overkill is just right. When he puts in the usual effort to do things punctually and properly, it only gets him in trouble. Thus, Kane's chaotic life in another world begins.
I would like to say before we check the trailer, you still didn't finish reading the title.
I know. I was waiting for it.
Put in your face,
I'll
Data, I
close
saw
my
it.
trailer. I'll go down here. The
I saw it in
Aristocrats'
your face.
Otherworldly Adventure, serving gods who go too far.
There we go.
Technically, it's serving.
And now,
That part seems a little important.
now to reset up my closed captioning.
I will say,
Okay.
not expecting much from this since I've already seen 3 anime about, rebuilding kingdoms with aristocratic families. Half of them have been isekai.
I'm just tired of isekai as a genre. Give it a break before you keep pumping it out.
Oh, no,
I hate... Anytime
disagree.
something catches traction, it's just milked and bled dry, like, within a year.
I
Crazy.
disagree on that point. I'm not tired of isekai. I'm just saying that within like years'
There's just
time,
not enough nuance, you see enough and all of them start to blend together.
Like, this literally is like, I've already heard of this premise before. So...
Well, I fully
Like, I'm already,
expect
like,
that
I'm
they're
so,
not leaning
like, it's
in.
so common that I'm already dismissing it, you know what I mean? Like,
Well, I'm already expecting that they're not going to lean into the isekai element, that they've had him reincarnate probably with, I'd imagine, the first 10 minutes of the episode and not touch it any further, just so they
but
can
at that
say,
point, it's
just so they can say isekai.
Yep.
To get people
I mean, I guess, but at that point, it's like, like me, I would say that's stupid. I would say that's dumb. Just give me a kid who's like especially fascinated about the world he lives in. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I would rather
that's the what was it? Not Moonlight
Ranking of
Sonata.
Kings.
No, Moonlight Sonata or something. It has a name like that, and I can't quite remember it. Where specifically his parents come from another world, and the trade-off is that he has to then be sent to another world, and he's constantly thinking about the things he left behind, or what his parents
see, that's
did.
interesting.
Mhm.
That's cool. I like that nuance. Find that for me, if you would, sometime.
It's
That
coming out
actually
with a
sounds like
season
it's a
2
good
at
little
some
arc.
point, so it's gonna be on this thing, and I'm gonna be like, that's the one. Let's watch that.
Got you.
Because I love season 1. Oh, it's a shit show, by the way. It's not
I
good,
guess
Oh,
But-
really?
but
Oh, that's sad. The premise had me.
yeah, no, it's one of those. Oh, let's find all the busty harem girls we can too.
Ah, never mind.
But one of them is a spider, and another one, like, it's
Hang on, I'm back in.
no, like one of the spider loves the taste of his blood. That's why she falls in love with him.
All right. What's the name of this anime again?
But then she also has a human form that she serves him with.
Okay, so what's the name of this anime?
It's like half
No.
reincarnated as a slime, half something else. Anyway, count it, Griff.
Yeah,
Sure.
Griff, count
let's
it.
go ahead and go. 3, 2, 1, go.
カインよ改めて問うお主は何者じゃ
What in the
A
world are
femboy.
you? A twink.
あやつが16歳になるまでに国一番いや
Holy, I have the auto-generated on top of the real ones. By the time the snacks turn 16. I need to turn these off. They're
That is
distracting.
unfortunate.
They are so distracting.
僕が転生者だってバレたら全てを失ってしまうのか。
Well, at least he's bringing it up.
この人
Which
た
means
ち
it's
が
a plot point.
Right. It's like if I think with Isekai now, I'm thinking like if it's worse than the premise of Chronicles of Narnia, it's like alright, maybe I'm on
今日
it.
からよろしく頼むね。
I will say that this boy is prettier than half of the girls we've seen in these trailers so far.
今年はいろいろと
Actually,
規格
yeah.
外の生徒もいるのでわざわざ私が挨拶しに来た
なんか謎に釘刺されてる。ようこ
You're the main
This kid
character
is
for getting
SS
attention.
bait.
俺が止めなかったら今頃ここの床は血に染まってたね
This child is
飲ん
bait.
だらあんたの血で床が染まるけど。
わかったよ
私はお前と結婚する。
Alright, that's sword point. Why not?
詳しくご教授願いますわ。
We gotta go through the steps of main character gets hit on by literally every girl in the show.
Bring back the blue one. She was cool.
But yeah, more of the same.
Yeah.
Not terrible. I think honestly, I would probably use this as a benchmark for the other Isekai we'll get this season and say it's gonna be better or worse than this. So I will actually go
This
ahead
would
and
be a
put it-
decent benchmark. Yeah.
yeah, I'll actually put it at 24 here. I'm gonna bet it's gonna be what everything centers around. So, Aristocrat's Otherworldly Adventure. How am I gonna describe that?
God, I
Or
don't-
24. We'll definitely put that above that.
Right. So that's one more down, and Shy, you're up next.
Righto, that puts us at my clueless first friend. Yes.
Yep.
Alright. Well, Nishimura Akane is a black sheep in her class, and not a day passes without her classmates picking on her. But Takada Tayo is new, and has no clue why they would treat her that way. Will his straightforward nature become a ray of sunshine in Nishimura's gloomy days? Let their wholesome story bring you back to the carefree times of your youth.
Alright, so this sounds like just a cute slice of life thing, right?
Or, before we watch the trailer, is it an occult show?
Is that one of the
probably
tags
not.
there?
No, I have no idea.
Oh,
I'm looking at the teacher when he's drawing in the background on the blackboard. It's like, oh, is he showing them what the Illuminati is?
I would love that. It's just like a background to like any slice of life school anime. It's like the teacher just going off on like the weirdest paranormal conspiracy shit, and nobody in class is paying attention. I
Well,
love that
so-
background
so-
element one day.
the tags we have on this are bullying and iyashike, which basically means the primary aim is to heal the audience through serene depictions of our characters' daily lives. That and bullying are the only two tags.
Yeah, it's a comedy slice of life. But
Oh, right.
I was looking at the poster and I realized I don't like this art style. but I shouldn't, just draw it off because of that. But
Right.
also that the main character really reminds me of Watamote.
I was thinking that myself, and I was enjoying that show, but
It's cringe.
what's it called? Yeah, the secondhand cringe, basically. It's just, I
Yeah.
couldn't. I made it about halfway through.
That the
I know the
character,
feel.
in her effort to be popular, is just making herself more and more cringe. And hey, Watamote was one of the ones I was going to put on my top endings, so love that.
The music was good.
Yeah. But I mean, she looks like it, except her hair, her eyes, would need so many more dark circles.
Yeah.
So I guess let's see where our scale lands between like depressing and wholesome. Then
Let's
give it a
do it.
watch. 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody's dying.
Yeah, I'm sorry. If my classmates were calling me Shinigami, I'd own that.
I am a death guy.
No, for real, I would look them in the eyes to strike fear into their hearts. All I've ever wanted was to be viewed as a death god.
There's gonna be like a tragic backstory here of like, yeah, they killed somebody.
Yes.
高田くんは今まで通り私のことを死神って呼んで言葉にできなくてどんな瞬間も気づけば
It's definitely like on the high side of wholesome right here, I think. So great
I think
fun.
I'm gonna put this one in the back pocket to watch with one of my partners, actually. I think she'll really like this one.
こっちのセリフだよ
I was going to say, if there's any bullying
お父
here,
さん
it feels like that sort of
多分もう大丈
genre
夫
of
だ
On
よ
the-
won't leave me alone sort of thing.
Yeah.
続けばいいのにな事情を知らない転校生がグイグイ来る2023年4月から放送開始
I'm gonna wager that, it's, You guys seen Fire Force?
I've seen 2 episodes at most.
That's enough to know the main character's parents are dead and it's not actually his fault, right?
Did not know that.
At least not
Did
intentionally.
not know.
Well, it's kind of one of those things. It's looking like maybe this character's parents ended up dead over something, and the kids are just like, "Oh, you did it, haha." Because death is scary, and we don't know how to deal with it.
Yeah, this seems like, yo, wow, everyone else around them is probably a whole bunch of jerks, but this is like very wholesome childhood friendship. That just seems fun and cute. I'll go ahead and I'll put it at my number 5 here. It might get shifted around, but yeah, no, this is top half, I think. Just super
I
cute.
put it up there too, but definitely because I think I'm gonna watch this, but privately.
Mhm.
It looks cute.
So-
It looks comfy.
So Theta, you definitely get another comfy anime here.
Oh god, it's a long read. Oh shit, hold on, I zoomed in and out. Alright, there we go. My Home Hero. Tetsu Toso, an ordinary salaryman, discovers his daughter Rika has been physically abused by her boy. Oh, wow, this has been
Very wholesome.
physically abused by her boyfriend, Matori Nabotu. By the way, just for the sake of all future things, you don't have to tell me the name of every person in the description of the anime. I can tell that it's her boyfriend without you telling me their full name. Trying to learn more about him, Tetsu uncovers Matori's scheme to extort money from Rika's wealthy grandparents and finds out that he is a member of a crime syndicate with a history of murdering his former girlfriends. Filled with rage and fear at the thought of Rika being in danger, Tetsu ends up killing Nobuto. Why even tell me his name? Killing Nobuto, and with the help of his wife, Kassen, successfully disposes of the body. Now as members of the syndicate begin to question Nobuto's sudden disappearance, Tetsu and Kassen must work together to ensure the safety of their daughter and prevent them from getting involved in the predicament any further. It's a
gonna be
very
honest.
interesting description.
Yeah, out the gate, just if you were to ask me based on description alone, this is going in the top 5 real fast compared to what we've seen.
I think you can tell from the poster too what it's about, where it has like the flip thing, like I have this ordinary life here, and then I have this other side of me in the darkness.
Yeah, this is definitely an anime that's gonna focus on drama and guilt. This is gonna be
Primarily adult cast. That's not something you see a lot.
Not since Gate.
Ooh, I need to go back and finish that. That's a fun one.
I have been in
It ends too soon for me. I want more of it.
I've been in a Gate Discord channel forever now talking about nothing.
As it is. Alright. Are y'all ready?
Count 'em.
I'd be ready.
3, 2, 1, go. No.
Killed your husband.
哲夫さん
娘の彼氏を殺した男
まあ狙いは女のじいさんの財産ですから。
殺した男は裏社会で生きる男だった。
見つかった？
今日一は娘を晴れ。
Evil Administrator. Guy Fieri.
裏社会の猛者たちに追われる男。
ノブトという男を探している。お前の娘
Guys, I have a thought.
消息を
What if this is Tamagotchi Game Season 2?
お前がノブトを殺した。
Oh no.
You know, I was interested and then you spoke.
なんとかするしかないじゃない。
ダメなんだ。
It just has the feel of it to me.
チームなんて
I get what you mean.
This is where Tamagotchi Game was leading up
一
to.
人で背負ってるつもり？
僕は弱い。あまりにも弱い。
Oh boy.
Oh jeez.
まさか。
Not for
This looks
YouTube.
infinitely better. More has happened in this trailer than in the entirety of Tomodachi Game. What are you talking about?
Sure, but the trailer made it look like that for Tamagotchi Game 2. Saran wrap paid for that product placement.
What do you mean? If I recall, the trailer for Tomodachi Game didn't show us almost anything, and I just insisted it looked cool.
I don't know though. I am not comfortable with all this abuse against women.
My home hero.
他の誰を？
Oh, this is the Hero Academia sequel.
That's currently still in the air.
Look, here's the thing. It already has a spin-off that's been being written for a while, alright?
I know it's called My Home Hero, but it's literally all the times they keep showing like women bruised and beaten and the act happening. It's not a comfortable thing.
Yeah, I don't know. The premise is pretty cool, but yeah, that was a lot of... That was a lot.
Domestic abuse, the show.
Covering up a murder of a Yakuza guy. How do I feel about this? I'm so mixed. You know what? I'll go ahead. I will... Would I put it above or below average Isekai? You know, I'm slightly more fascinated. 23. And we'll go ahead and filter from there once stuff actually starts interacting with each other.
I actually put this above Agent Zero, but, like, at the spot I put it at.
Mm-hmm.
It's very interesting how the rankings interact with each other. It just occurred to me that everything that we watched last season was all due to Griff's rankings.
I control the list.
It really worked out, didn't it? High Cards, great show.
Oh, absolutely. Definitely. 100%. Definitely trust my opinions. Up next, though, we have Kuma Bear Punch. This is a sequel. Yeah, it's a sequel.
there's a
to
lot
Kuma Bear. The second season of Kuma Bear.
There's a lot of sequels this season. We're scrolling down the list.
I guess if they have sequels, that doesn't mean at least, maybe they all got hits. So, I guess let's just see what it's about. Alright, everybody ready?
Sure.
3, 2, 1, go.
ここからは冒険者の仕事だよ。
Not a lot of built-in English subtitles, though.
足手まといだよ。
I'm sorry, someone turning around and saying you'll be a bird and while wearing their Kigyu is hilarious.
I mean, it's anime
I don't
Care
get it.
Bears.
Is this a show about a girl who won't take off her onesie?
I think so.
I've already seen that. That was Bunny Girl Summer.
またオートに行ってもらえないか。
前強くなった私をユナさんに見てもらうんだ。ユナちゃんはそんなことをする悪い人かな。いえ、ユナ
Oh, we got Fancy World. Okay,
優しい
okay.
人です。見ててね。そりゃ私の相棒だもん。
I have no idea what to make of this.
さて。
I think the most confusing bit is the fact that
It's in a fantasy world?
no, I was gonna say that her gloves are faces. I can handle it.
Well, I mean,
You're about
I
you
can
ever
handle
watch,
everything
uh,
else.
solving troubles in an isekai world with your Kuma Kigurumi.
You ever
Alright,
watch
it's-
Rage of Bahamut?
I was about to joke like, I got transported to another world in my Kigyu or something. It's like, no, that's actually the premise.
Alright. Well, this is a girl in a bear suit, I guess. Question mark.
Where is
I don't know. I don't know what to get off of that. I'm gonna be real.
I almost couldn't find it because I was misspelling it. I thought it was Yuma, not Kuma.
There we go. Isekai to my Kigyu. Where would I put this? Is this more or less interesting than the average isekai? It might actually be slightly more.
I don't know how you could tell personally.
I think it is just bizarre enough that I am fascinated beyond like the basic isekai elements, right?
Mama says screw it. It's got something weird up front.
Yeah, there's a silly gimmick here, and it's going to be cute and silly. At the very least, yeah, I could be down for hanging out being cute and silly for like half an hour, right? Oh, but you got some isekai next, Shy.
Yeah, it's the second season of Reincarnated with my smartphone.
Yeah, you guys are gonna get so disappointed with me.
I just how do I word this? I saw the title when they first announced it, and I said, "On God, I'm done with Isekai." This is the one that did it for me.
I watched the whole season. And
This is the one that did it for me.
And you know what? As long as the trailer doesn't fuck up, it's going in my top 10.
Oh wow.
Hey, that's totally fine. I'm going to put it in my bottom 40.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's up to you guys to vote me out of it. I'm just saying, it's going in my top 10.
Well, you already answered a question I had for you, Theta, so I have one more to preface everything before we get here. How's he charge it?
Magic, I believe.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, okay, so I'm fighting the thing to pause the trailer. Anyway.
Yeah.
God, basically. Like, God's like, oh, I'm sorry you died. Here, let me send you to another world with all of these gifts. And sometimes he goes back and talks to God some more. And then he has a whole harem, and it turns out he's really good with magic, and the cell phone helps him do the magic stuff.
Right, but does the cell phone have access to the internet?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Then I'm done.
Because the God basically says, what can I do for you? And he's like, I just want my cell phone. And God's like, you sure? He's like, yeah, it's all I really need. And God's like, well, here, let me just super power up that cell phone for you.
It's like, I'm sorry, your request is too humble. Let me enhance this for you.
My man listens to Kendrick every day.
Well, because I will admit, it's dumb. It's a stupid, dumbass isekai, but it came out in an era where the stupid, dumbass isekai is still better than the modern stupid, dumbass isekai.
That's exactly the same thing I was about to say. It's like, if it's stupid and dumb as hell, at least maybe it's a bit fun.
And at least it left off on a character, or not a character, a story arc that I was interested in, so.
Alright. So let's go ahead and see how our cell phones work. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, this is a Pokemon.
I do want his
That's
coat,
God,
though.
by the way.
I really like
Here,
my coat.
already starting out. They showed you God.
だからこそ私たちが好きになったのですものね。
Wait, that?
No, the first scene. where they were sitting in front of a table with an old man wearing glasses.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I was really focused on how cool his coat was.
What was that mascot back there? It was just off frame.
If it was a dude in a mask, he's one of the bad guys.
No, it looked like a teddy bear. And he's got a gun.
He's literally Squall. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm literally out. What was my last 47? That's going there.
この世界に異物が入ってこないようにする結界にほころびがあって、さっきのやつはそこに抜けてきているんじゃないかって。検索。
登場用人型戦闘兵器。
Alright, we got a giant robot in there.
5000年前、フレイズ侵攻によって世界が滅びかけたっていうのも。
That's about what I expected.
So this has sold you on another season, yes?
Yeah.
Was all that stuff just from the previous season, I'd have to ask?
No.
Okay. So, can't get answers out of you about what's happening, except maybe, what's up with the bear?
I don't know. It's been a while since the last season, so I don't specifically remember everything. I was surprised I remember what Gab looked like.
I'm gonna go ahead and make that my description. What's up with the bear? Is that more or less interesting than your average anime? I'm gonna have to actually say it might be. We already got Isekai into our Kigu, though, so I'm gonna actually go ahead and put that a little lower. There we go. Now stuff is starting to interfere. If I click the little Wi-Fi symbol, that'll be an automatic sort, right?
Yeah, just do it on yours only. That's what I was saying, was that you can sort your own stuff now without messing with everybody else's.
Okay. I just want to go ahead and see how my listing's looking like. I got 1 to 5, 10, 21 to 24, and then the bottom two. Perfect.
All right, we're at our first hour, I believe. Did you want to take our first break?
Yep, yeah. I did.
We're back in track. All right.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We're back off of our break, and time to go ahead and get back in the thick of watching anime.
Trailers.
Anime trailers.
The deadpan correction.
Theta, you are up first.
I'm really bad at the stone face, and I'm sorry, but I can do the voice at least.
All right.
Hey, you got half of it.
Well, this one looks like it's a mecha. According to the tag, anyway.
Okay.
Ooh,
alright.
Okay.
Alice Gear Aegis expansion. Centuries ago, mankind abandoned planet Earth after the Vice, a race of mechanical aliens, drove them from their home into a life adrift in space. Now resigned to starships forged of pieces of Earth's shattered moon, the final hope for humanity lies in the hands of... Sorry, I thought that was a description, not a name. Actress. Actress, young women born with the ability to wield the only weapons that can harm the Vice, Atlas gears, mechanical suits that can finally turn the tide against the alien incursion. This really reminds me of... Oh god, what's the name of it? Something alternative. I can't suddenly remember the name.
Somehow that doesn't narrow it down.
Moo Love Alternative or something like that. I can't quite remember.
That sounds vaguely familiar.
Where the majority of the Earth has been overridden. It kind of has a storyline similar to that Tom Cruise one where he keeps Live, Die, Repeat, or whatever you may have heard the name as, since it has multiple names. Same storyline as that, except it's young girls in mecha suits.
And we've passed up on a few shows of young girls in mech suits before for being too dark, but this one looks very happy and cheery.
To be honest, I just haven't watched a mecha in such a long time. I'm kind of in the mood for one. I might be hunting for one this time. You know what, though? I'd have to do a lot of catch-up. I wonder if there's a YouTube channel possibly I could go to do such a thing. Maybe with a couple of stone-faced fellows talking over it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's called Gundam.info.
Damn, I really try. I try so hard to set up these silly little shows, and just I love it. I love it. Thank you. Thank you.
Good pairing. All right. So, whenever you all are ready.
Oh right, we were supposed to watch this.
Yep, we sure are.
Count it.
3, 2, 1, go.
120秒でわかるありすぎやアイギスエクスパーション宇佐本アンナがお送りします
Explosion that can be understood in 120
地球から
seconds.
遠く離れた未来の宇宙なぜかってことは聞かないでね21世紀の東京とそっくりの宇宙船シャードここが物語の始まりの場所
Spaceship 3 that looks
man.
just like Tokyo in the 21st century.
I
How
hate it.
convenient.
I hate
That
it
makes
when
me
they do
angry
that.
for some
開発や
reason.
整備の他に多くの有名アクトレスたちも所属
Looks
する
like we get this
事務所があるの
unique setting, but no.
この子たちが代表的
Just
に
looks
Yeah,
like every other
right?
slice of life.
困っている人はほっと
That's
け
a
ない
hard
主
minus
人
10 for
公の
me,
平
Chi.
坂よつえちゃんこちらはどちら様ですかゲームやアニメが大好きゆるふわオタクの金シアシタラちゃんよしよし課金税の恐ろしさ
Yo, is that the new Nintendo Switch?
I think that's the PS Vita.
囲まれてるだけで
Oh,
幸せを
dang, I had one of
面
those.
白ふみかちゃん何かの見間違いじゃないかしら
I feel like they had two concepts for an anime,
私だってまだ
and
ま
they
だ
made
負けてない
half
んだか
of
ら
both.
We
Yeah, I'm gonna
thought
be honest,
the
I
other
can't
half.
really, like-
Oh, here it is.
Okay,
Where are their helmets?
And they're simple
Okay.
gears now.
シャードを守る女の子たちのこととっても強いんだから
Okay, they changed Sympho to Aegis. That's all they've done.
I'm crying.
They're Aegis gears instead of Sympho gears.
I didn't realize until just
They're
now
Alice
that
gears.
gear is basically like mech suits for them.
大丈夫かしらこの子まあとにかく
They said it's like, let's have an ordinary slice of life in Japan. Then let's also have girls fight in space. How do we-
Yeah,
how do we
I'm gonna
combine
be
them?
honest. Like, it looks adorable. The girls are all like really adorable, but what the fuck is this? What is it trying to be? I can't tell.
The trailer tells me that it's entirely just like the slice of life, and then maybe you'll see like a cute girl but in a mech suit. But it's like that's not the selling point of the show. I think not anymore.
Yeah, I don't know if this is what I'm looking for this time, but what is it?
Shitty Sympho gear. That's what I put down.
Cute girls occasionally wear mech suits.
Right? Like, I'll put it under the cyberpunky death game one.
I'll put it slightly below average. It's below the benchmark Isekai by 1 point.
I don't know, it looks adorable, but I don't know what it wants to be. Because it's not even listed as a slice of life either. It's mecha and sci-fi as the only genres.
Yeah, that's just a little confusing, huh?
Apparently it's based on a video game. A
That-
smartphone shooting game.
your local gacha
Where all
game.
the best anime
Yeah.
comes from.
Well, I mean, to be honest, I'm pretty sure Grand Blue made an anime, and the lore in that universe is actually really good.
Does Gaijin Impact have an anime yet?
Genshin Impact?
Genshin Impact, sorry.
Hang on.
It's
I want to say
gotta.
yes. They announced it, but they haven't released it.
Alright, it's totally on the table.
Can't
then.
wait for
We'll
that Raid
review
Shadow
next
Legends
season.
video game. I mean, anime.
They got the money for it, why not? Alright. So let's go ahead and do the next Happy Girl anime here. Kizuna no Allele. This is the story about the bonds between girls. Kizuna Al appeared like a comet in the virtual world, becoming massively popular in the blink of an eye. After winning the Lapin d'Or, the highest honor on the Virtual Grid Awards, 5 years in a row, she disappeared as quickly as she came. Several months have passed since then. Aiden Academy is a school that specializes in training new talent who will make their debut in the virtual world. There, students each with their own hopes and dreams work hard every day. I want to be a virtual artist just like Al. the young girl named Miracle enrolls in Aiden Academy with this conviction in her heart. However, she meets all kinds of people and makes wonderful new memories with them as they pursue each other's dreams.
I want to say that's probably
Sorry, is this the NFT?
AI, right?
Is this the NFT VTuber anime?
But this is Allele, and it's shortening to AL.
Well, yeah, I guess. It's just when you first read it, I thought it meant AI.
Oh,
but now I guess this is more just a VTuber thing.
No. Yeah, it's not Al, it's I. Do you remember that really like sassy, like the first like VTuber, like with the pink bow in her hair? It's about her. It's an anime about that character.
Okay.
I mean, at the same time, though, the name of the character in the title of the show is ALL, so it can't be AI.
I hear you, but if you actually like open the page, it shows relations. That character, main character, is her. Like it's all like in the display that I see.
I do want to propose the challenge of pronouncing AIIEIE.
Oh, yeah. So I don't know. It's like the character's name is either Al or AI.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I first read it as AI,
and they're voicing themselves.
But the fact is that that's an L, so
like I don't know, man. I don't know.
I'm taking it as like a Kal-El situation. It's like it's fine.
I'm sorry, did you just say Superman's name as a defense?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, but then you also said
Superman's name in vain.
And then you just said L. The whole debate was if it was an I or an L. So
yeah, my opinion still it's an L. So before we get too into the names, let's just go ahead and watch. Ready?
No, actually.
Okay.
I need to set up my subtitles.
Get that Jeopardy theme going.
Now we're ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh. Well, I mean, it's still pretty good for a VTuber.
Honestly, I really like a lot of the VTuber models, like from an artistic perspective, but I hate the culture around it.
I don't know, there's 2 main VTubers that I do watch, and 2 others that I'm also subscribed to that I don't watch. So,
I mean, there are like people I'll watch on Twitch that'll sometimes use a VTuber avatar once in a while, but that's, I don't know. It's not even the VTubers themselves anymore. It's like the people who like them.
So me.
No, because
I'm
you don't
the problem.
get the specific demographic of the ones who annoy me.
But I annoy you too, Shy.
But not with this, and that's okay.
You never talked to me about it. I'm sure I could.
The subtitles
I don't
go
want
with
to talk
AI
about it
jam.
with anyone.
So I think you do win.
My problem here is that I get my desire for VTuber stuff from real VTubers. I don't think I need an anime about VTubers. The VTubers I watch will talk about VTubing, so...
I guess it's for the VTuber fan who wants to be a VTuber, wants to go to VTuber Academy.
But then again,
oh my god, it's VTuber Yu-Gi-Oh! GX.
Literally, there are VTubers I watch that have little shorts about how to become a VTuber. So, and there are also ones that talk about their backstories that make no sense. It's like, I already got this. I've got this already.
Where is Kizuna on the list? Time to do ranking and figure out how I'm going to refer to it later.
I wrote, they actually made a VTuber anime, wow.
VTuber Academy anime. You know what? It doesn't look horrendous.
Yes,
so I would probably still put it at like a 26.
You guys, it's in my top 10. I know.
Yeah, you put it at number 4. Amazing.
I know. Well, it's comparative, right?
Yeah.
Compared to the other stuff. I know I said I don't need it, but at the same time, still better than some of the other stuff.
I would definitely give it the potential to surprise me. So, that leads us into the next one.
Where is that? Skip and Loafer?
Yeah.
I think I kind of like the art style on this one.
Don't be fooled.
Skip and Loafer. Hang on. Give it a little read, though. Excellent student Iwakura Mitsumi has always dreamt about leaving her small town, going to a prestigious university, and making positive change in the world, but she's so focused on reaching her goals that she's not prepared for very different and overwhelming city life that awaits her in a Tokyo high school. Luckily, she makes fast friends with Shima Sosuke, a handsome classmate who is as laid back as she is overprepared. Can this naive country girl make it big in Tokyo with Sosuke by her side?
Not if Sosuke kills his entire family.
Yeah.
I know, it's
time.
not written the same way. I felt the joke had to be made.
That said, just the artistic style on it just looks pleasing to my eye. I like it.
I don't know. Again, the problem is that we started this whole thing off with literally the best art that I could have possibly seen. So,
right,
everything
is
else
technically worse by comparison, but still good. It's just like, wow, are we actually going to get like a whole field of winners this season? Only one way to find out. Let's watch.
Ooh.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. How do you get to school? She's already lost.
I really do wish
on time
some of these had real subtitles.
You're in a hurry, right?
What does his art style remind me of?
My Love Story?
Combined with the music as well. No, I don't know that one.
Yeah, I don't know what it's called. Is that the one with the big guy?
Oh, the big guy and the little girl?
Yeah.
Didn't watch it, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. This also has Yamada-kun and the Seven Witches vibe to it too, artistically.
I don't know, maybe Aizoken?
Yeah, I think it's the eyes on the main character.
See, I kind of thought that too in the thumbnail, but the more I look at it, I'm not feeling Aizoken.
That's why I said maybe. It's something.
Yeah.
There's something.
Oh, like, I'm just telling you, like, I was there too. Like, I had that thought as well.
MX, that's almost
Visa,
mix.
I think is someone's suggestion.
I don't know. It looks I think what I like about it is their use of color. The colors are just very warm and comfortable to look at.
Oh, they put Visa instead of Visa.
Yeah, apparently I guess they couldn't pay. See, this is the discussion we had during Bocchi the Rock when they put loin instead of line. And I'm like, why? Why did they not do that?
No, I absolutely love like terrible rebranding. It's my favorite. So where am I gonna put? What do I call this actually?
I'm gonna drop this at a clean 20. I'm not super invested, but like if it was on, I'd probably peek at it. You know.
Red-blue school relationship. I'm not really drawn in. I'm gonna place it down at 27.
Yo, hold up. The next one is a season 2, but it also has a full like description.
Damn it.
Oh, dang.
You got cheated.
Yeah.
You got cheated out of cheating us.
Well, I was zoomed just down enough that I could say it said sequel to Tokyo Mew Mew Mew, and I was like, that's never going to have a description. I'm going to have the easiest time.
Ancient Magus' Bride Season 2 has a big description as well. And I think that's it for season... Nope. Wish from Mercury has a description.
Well, good. I want that one to be long. I want that one to say the entire plot of the show. I want as much as possible from Wish from Mercury.
Let's see.
Oh, we're definitely getting that no matter what.
That's it. That's it for season 2s.
All right. Well, next, Tokyo Mew Mew.
I'm getting it for just 1 second. My cat wants to get out.
All right.
We got our real Mew Mews then.
Yeah, the real Mew Mews doesn't want the Tokyo Mew Mews. Oh. Ganondorf and his women-hating ways.
Ganondorf with cat ears.
Right,
that's my cat's name, Ganondorf. Yeah.
I assumed that was. I assumed you weren't talking about like the writer of the show or something.
Hey, just in case anyone present doesn't know, you know, context is pretty cool.
Context is king, according to Jack Reacher. Took me a second.
Right.
Thank you, Jack
All
Reacher.
yours.
You're really reaching for that one, though.
That was a good show. I recommend it. Tokyo Mew Mew New Season 2.
Oh, you didn't say the
Sequel.
heart.
It's not in the title.
Sorry.
No, sorry, I'm not reading the description. I was just reading the title. Sequel to Tokyo Mew Mew New. The second season of Tokyo Mew Mew New Squiggly Line Art. The scientists
but I love
of
the energy.
the scientists of the what is that symbol?
Oh,
That's not
hey,
simians,
actually,
is it?
hang on. I know someone who can tell us. Hang on.
You know, I probably know if I just read the parentheses. The scientists of the Mew Project use DNA of endangered species to create a team of heroines imbued with amazing abilities. Armed with the skills of an Iramote cat?
Nano, maybe.
Ichigo must band together with other Mew Mew girls to repel an alien incursion. Well, see, the thing is,
subspecies.
the thing is that I know this comes highly recommended from another anime reviewer. I can't remember his name. Grant. His wife. No, sorry, not Grant. I'm thinking of, what's his name? Mother's Basement guy. His girlfriend. Apparently loves this show. I do love the dead air.
I mean, it's like
the dead air of no one knowing
Sorry,
what the fuck
I was doing
I'm
my
talking about.
colorful, crazy, magical girl show, you know?
Yeah, no,
I think
it falls well in with the thing that Griff liked 3 seasons back. The one where it was the science lab where they were making monsters.
Right, where we're just a bunch of goofy, crazy villainy. It's like, okay, yeah, no, I'm down for that. It's just fun comedy. And that one looked like Pokemon. Original season Pokemon anime.
Well, I'm assuming that every Mew in the title is a new season. So
wait until season 10.
Oh my god, just have it be like one extended cat howl. Just like as the title. Everyone will know what you're doing.
Yeah, Tokyo Mew Mew Mew.
Hang on, one of the
Mew,
characters' name.
Mew, Revengeance.
Wait, hang on. So are all of these characters named after food? We have Ichigo, which I know is like that one's not food, but there's Mint and Lettuce. Mint and Lettuce are 2 main characters. What is the show?
I appreciate that your first example was the first thing that disproved your
To be honest, I had the Ichigo Kurosaki thing mixed up. I had the 2 names reversed in my head. Because Kurosaki is strawberry, but Mint and Lettuce. Anyway, let's watch the trailer.
Yeah, let's do it. Everybody ready?
Someone named their children Mint and Lettuce.
3, 2, 1, go.
Those parents should be in
Two.
prison.
私はお前のものだ。
彼らこの日をどれだけ待ち望んでいたことか。
これで我々は救われます。
This is way more dramatic than the last trailer.
いらっしゃいませ。カフェミュウミュウへようこそ。
You said?
Dramatic zoom in on the play castle in the park.
Yeah, like I said, just give it a couple of seconds and any of these trailers will twist on you. So it's just like...
Wait, hang on, are they gay?
It's the animal girl... It's the animal girl Sailor Moon, basically.
I think they're all specifically cats.
Yeah.
But that one has wings.
I mean, definitely one of those was a satyr, and one of them was an elf, so...
There's a lot more going on than I thought in this anime.
So far, nothing's going on.
It's just a lot of pink drip.
To be fair, that's enough to give me some sensory overload. So, Tokyo Mew Mew. So, I think I still got the same feelings I did last time we watched one of the trailers, which is like, yeah, this does just look like a lot of fun, huh? Do. Sailor Moon Cats, the anime. So I'm not gonna place it.
Pretty low.
Pretty low. You do that to cat girls?
Especially to cat girls. I'm all about fox girls, my son. I've advanced.
Alright.
You know what? I do actually want to see it more than the world greatest MMO player getting hit on. Which will incidentally actually put it fairly high up at the moment.
I think I really just have to wait to try and compare mine to y'all's stuff until we start hitting, like, near the middle. Because you guys have been putting a lot of your stuff, like, in the 20s and the 10s and such.
Right, we preceded ours here.
How do I word it? This time I decided to, like, sort of give everything a general vibe benchmark number and just adjust as I go.
Yeah, I've been working on the inner and the outer. So I have my 1 through 12, and I have a 45 through 48. That's what I said. Till we reach the middle, where a lot of your numbers are going to start lining up, I can't really compare our set just yet.
Although I do just want to say, Griff, I decided to write down for that specific anime, Ethot x Real Gamer Giga Chad. Thought you'd appreciate that.
Oh, definitely. Alright, I'm ready for the next one. Comedy drama. The IDOLMASTERS with the Natsun symbol. Cinderella Girls.
Me, or do you like always get the IDOLMASTER-y, like the big pop girl like game ones? You always get those ones, right?
It's my curse to bear, you know.
Oh, this one doesn't have a trailer. You just get to read it.
Oh, okay. Well, let's do it. The U-149 in the title refer to the aspiring idols at the center of it all, who stand at under 149 centimeters tall. Together, with the help of their similar squat rookie producer, these idols aim to make it to the top. As the announcement cards put, the story is about growth of the little idols and their little producer.
I'm uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable.
It's in like 180 centimeters average. That's like 2.8 meters. Or 1.8, sorry.
I don't know, but all I know is that these girls look like they belong in elementary school.
Well, they might be. I mean,
middle school if you're being generous.
Right, but they're not sexualizing them or anything. So
I just feel like the show is pedo bait.
They're mad because small, jealous of tall. They'll show them all.
How do I word it? As someone who just exists within the anime community, I know what IDOLMASTER fans are like. I'm not engaging with this.
I will go ahead and put it down low just because I know I don't think there's any content there for me.
Gosh, I hope not.
This is content for somebody else. Which, if you're that person, well, here it is. You got it.
Let's see. What's my 47? I would rather do that.
you goddamn.
Oh, that's a different Kono.
Yeah.
I think I only just realized that this show was on here. Because it's not listed as like a second season or anything. Is this a different thing, or am I just...
the only thing that starts with Kono here I have is Kono Subarashi Seikei named Bakona Wo with an exclamation mark, and that doesn't seem to... That actually could fit it here. Hold up.
I'm not checking the list, Griff. I'm just looking
at it looks like a parody series.
Right, but it's Konosuba.
Yeah.
This is the correct series. This is Konosuba is Kono Subarashi.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that, Griff.
Oh, it's not?
I'm not talking about that.
No.
I'm just talking about the show.
Yeah,
Griff. Don't jump ahead.
It's a spinoff.
That's what I thought, because the secondary title is basically the same as well. It's like, is that the girl? It's like the hat's the same?
Yeah. So when you go to the actual main page that I open up, it's weird because it'll show you if it's connected to anything else. So you got the source material, the parent material, all that, you know. This is from the light novel spin-off about her.
Yeah, it was that. I didn't realize. I guess I just scrolled past it and I thought, huh, looks familiar, and just moved along my day. That's interesting. Well, it's your read, Shy.
Oh yeah, it is. Sorry.
All
This is Konosuba, an explosion on this wonderful world. This feisty young wizard will stop at nothing to master the spell that saved her life. Explosion. Megumin, the greatest genius of the Crimson Magic Clan, has chosen to devote her studies to the powerful offensive magic used by her mysterious savior. Then, one day, her little sister finds a black kitten in the woods, but this cat isn't just a new furry friend. She's the key to awakening a dark god. Megumin gets to be, Madoka Magica now?
I mean, she only has the one spell.
I got nothing on this.
Getting that vibe.
Well, I mean, if this is a prequel, I mean...
Nope, spin-off.
Spin-off, so it could happen during or after the time as well. Alright. It's interesting. You've piqued my interest.
I haven't actually seen Konosuba, and it's one of those things where I keep meaning to get around to it, and I just don't.
Oh yeah, no, I think I've watched all of it. I don't think there's anything I've missed. Obviously, except for this. Didn't hear about this.
So I guess let's go ahead and give it a watch. Ready, everybody?
Damn it.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Hey, we get translations. Eleven is also a prime number. Just shove cat in the box, I love it.
Alright, that other girl. I have to say, this almost seems like it's taking itself serious.
That didn't look nearly as interesting as the description made it sound, though.
Well, it sounds like they're taking it serious instead of the farce that is Konosuba. Honestly, though, it's not the character I'd want to see in a spin-off.
I do think it's cute, though.
I'm all about darkness myself.
So I'm going to call this Fireball at school.
I'm going to rate this kind of mid, but only because I haven't seen the source material enough. I feel like I won't be able to fully appreciate it.
I think I would put this above Run for the Money right now. I think I'd be more entertained than having a cool art style.
Valid.
I've got to figure this one out. There we go.
Gosh, so far, like, our first impressions of the first couple are, like, still the highest. We need something to unseat them here.
I mean, we know stuff is coming. We just have to get there.
Yeah.
All right.
We just gotta wait.
Y'all are ready? Next up, we have KamiKatsu, working for God in a godless world, otherwise known as reality. As heir to a cult leader...
It took me a second. I was like, what reference is it? Oh, real life?
As heir to a cult leader, Yukito centers his life around the mysterious goddess Mitama. But everything changes after he's killed during a ritual gone wrong. To his surprise, Yukito is reborn in a world with no concept of God. And in this world, life and death are decided by the imperial state. As Yukito fights to protect his new village, someone from his past life lends a helping hand.
I am the Senate.
Ooh.
So I've literally spent the last 6 to 7 hours watching old Yogscast TTT videos, for which Tom was always the Emperor Palpatine, and that was his catchphrase for a while.
Oh, gotcha.
All right. So, you all ready?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's give it a peek.
3, 2, 1, go.
神って何ですか？
俺の剣と魔法の異世界生活はどこ行った？
Not in love with the voice.
アルラルって言います。ガンガン行くわよ。
なんて
Honestly, almost anything sounds tame compared to Asta.
貴様、何者だ？
I made it through 8 episodes of Black Clover before I had to dip.
I think it's just a bit of everything. She has the slave marker thing on her chest from Shield Hero.
Honestly, I'm just concerned that seems to focus around a lot of very small girls, and it has an ecchi tag.
We got like that end season Naruto antagonist, whatever they're called.
I mean, it wasn't bad.
He is
but it
adorable,
seemed-
though.
It wasn't bad, but it felt like it was all over the place.
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
sure.
I mean, granted, I think the premise, and at least what I'm seeing, is like more interesting than the average isekai. This is KamiKatsu, so let's find it on the list. Where is it? Gotta go
Kaminati.
hunting.
Crap, for a description that was too long.
That it?
To me, it was like ReZero meets Is It Okay to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon?
And this translates differently. No, Kaminaka Sekai, that's right. Oh yeah, no, there it is.
Well, I mean, when in doubt, just look for where other people's numbers are.
Start a cult in another world. When I watched it before being isekai to my Kigu. You know what? I'll give it 20.
Oh god. Again, the way you guys are doing the numbers, I put it at 4, Griff puts it at 20, and I can see Shy put it at 42. So it's just funny.
This season, it's gonna be inverse. All the garbage is gonna fill and push everything to the top instead of pushing everything to the bottom.
That's kind of what I think is happening, because you'll notice I've got a lot of stuff in the 40s, the 30s, the low 20s, you know?
Like I said, the closer we get to halfway done, the more it's all actually going to start lining up.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, while we don't know, up next is The Ancient Magus' Bride Season 2. The second season of The Ancient Magus' Bride. Jisei was able to accept Elias and herself, if not necessarily everything about her situation. After Kataphilus fell back into slumber that would not last forever, Jisei was able to go back to her regular life. Then she receives an invitation from a mutual aid organization for mages called the College. Under the British Library exists a secret society of mages. Encounters and interactions with people are about to open some new doors. This is a story about saving yourself to save another. Okay, so there's some drama going on, but it sounds like the main premise, which is having the cool skull face Magus here, is just set aside for the whole season.
Skull face Magus is what I'm going to be called when I get older.
So we can start calling you that right now.
Sure.
But you watched this and you really liked it, yeah?
Oh, my problem is I didn't finish it.
Okay. Well, you're about to get spoilers.
I don't care. I always take that into account, though, when I'm, like, ranking stuff. If I didn't finish it, then obviously I didn't think it was that great. But at the same time, pretty good show. It is a pretty good show. I don't remember stopping it for any specific reason. Could have been stuff happening in my life. Who knows?
Yeah, inertia happens a whole lot. So, I guess let's go ahead and give it a watch and see how it is. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go.
Elias.
Oh, English subtitles in the CC. That's good.
Yeah. Birds.
ルツが言っていた。知性は大事なものを持ってないって。
なんとかやれてる気だった。でも私じゃ先生の役になんて立ってなかったんだ。
私代わりに何をしたらいいの？知性、あの人に気をつけて。無辺の宇宙漂うようなたゆたうような果てしない謎り I'm just begging you。
一度相手に牙を向けることを知ったなら何も知らない頃にはもう戻れないさ。
あいつにはその時まできちんと子供でいてほしいんだ。
もしもなんてありゃしねえんだよ。あの時あんたが私を選んだんだ。始まりがどうであれ、あなたが私を手放せないと思ってくれるのが嬉しいと思います。
そうだ。壊れたら困るんだから。
I too relate to wanting to have a powerful skeleton husband.
On one hand, really want to see it. On the other hand, the fact that we were all completely silent during the trailer does not bode well for our reaction.
Yeah, I mean, on reaction's sake, but I mean, I think I was invested in trying to figure out what was going on. What are like the different beats, and like it's hard to put together. Like there seems to be like a lot of drama and mystery going on. I'm like, no, those are the kind of things I like. I want to know more. It's a good trailer. So how would
I'm actually ranking it pretty up there just because I know it's a pretty good show and I need to get around to it eventually.
Alright, so going to school
Good
for
excuse.
daddy. Where am I going to put it?
I'm sorry, what show was that?
I'm trying to think, like, how would I encapsulate this in the most amusing way possible? You 315? Where am I going to put it? You know what? I think I would
mean,
actually
5
put
would
it...
make good math.
3
times 5.
Do I want to put it higher than Spelljammer JoJo? You know what? I actually would probably even put it higher than the world's greatest MMO player getting hit on. But do I want to watch Sailor Moon Cats more? You know what? Actually, I'm going to go ahead and bump down the Battle Royale here. Going to 2. So, let's sort it out.
Oh, god damn it, Shy.
Well, you know,
6,
suck.
7. There we go.
Lucked out.
What can I say, baby? I love the show when it loves me back. So we got Dr. Stone New World, the 3rd season of Dr. Stone.
Whoa. So I guess to like expand upon that, I think we all have like the basic idea of what the premise of Dr. Stone is, right?
Everyone in the world turned to stone, and then one guy came back, I guess, and now is doing science.
And he's a big smart science dude, and he's trying to undo it all.
Yeah, and his hair crazier than Einstein.
Yeah, I think he gets older in this season and it chills out, but it's still weird. It's
had
still Yu-Gi-Oh hair.
No interest in watching the first season, so it never piqued my interest.
I need to see an
Well,
anime
if you have no
episode.
interest in the first season, you just don't bother because the first season was better than the second.
I think my problem is that I've also seen other shows where like literally everyone in the world turned to stone, so it's like not my first stone-based apocalypse.
Yeah. I don't know exactly what the focus on those shows was, but a lot of this is just like really neat science ed stuff. Like you learn a lot of like really weird little science things watching the show, and it's kind of fun.
I can't remember the name of it, but it was one where like a guy gets frozen in cryostasis or something as a disease starts spreading across the world. What's that?
Oh, nothing. I was joking.
Oh, the disease starts spreading across the world, and then he wakes up, and like the remaining people have abandoned Earth and like living in a space station just out in Earth orbit, and everybody else on Earth like stone.
I think I probably will go ahead and add like a little bit of extra commentary. I noticed that there's definitely a habit of like manga writers to like fixate on the latest trivia they just learned and then write an entire chapter of their story around it. And that's always amusing to me because it's just cute seeing them just be very excited for stuff. So I guess if I can get across some of that, I'll get excited too. So that's going to be my comment. Everybody ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go.
時を待つんだ。そのありかは未来の科学者のもとへ。
いただくぜ白夜。てめえの何十年。値千金のお宝をな。プラチナ。
Honestly, I'm waiting to get the spin-off about his dad.
It sounds like they've already solved the main problem.
Yes. The problem is what happens after you bring everyone back, you know what I mean? The show isn't about bringing everyone back necessarily, it's about reviving the whole world, not just the people.
You gotta have E equals MC squared on your shirt so you don't forget it.
I was literally just trying to figure out a way to say how pretentious that is.
There's reasons. There's actually they explain that actually.
Well, we'll say
I
dead.
thought it was stupid as hell at first.
Alright, so there's some extra drama in there.
I hope all those characters I just met weren't important because it seems like they're all dead.
Nah, this show, oh man, I don't even know what I could say to convince you guys it's good, but it is.
I mean, I believe it. It definitely is definitely very shonen.
I don't know, it's like you watch thousands and thousands of years of human technological evolution in like a speed run. It's cool as shit. I love it.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, where is it on our list? Dr. Stone. Oh, there it is.
I appreciate it sometimes the descriptions are just not needed. It's like, I know what Dr. Stone is, I don't need to describe.
He do a science! Exclamation mark. Alright, that's all the explanation I need. Where would I put it? Do I want to see... I probably want to see more of Spelljammer JoJo. So the more I'm thinking about it, the more I want to put Spelljammer JoJo down the list. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Hey, look, it actually got a high score. So let's go ahead and correct that a little bit. Hey, I got 1 to 10. We're doing it. We're really doing it, everybody.
We good?
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Alright. Up next is Yuri Is My Job.
Oh, no.
Hime gets roped into working at a weird cafe where the waitresses pretend to be students at an all-girl boarding school, as you do. She's strangely taken with her partner Mitsuki, who's so kind to her in front of the customers. There's just one problem. Mitsuki really can't stand her.
Oh, no. So, one-sided relationship. Fun.
It's like having a job with coworkers.
Look, dude, I'll tolerate you now, but... So, let's see if we can get some fun out of this, huh? Everybody ready?
Down
it. 3, 2, 1, go. First year student who's rumored to be the first year student.
Wants to be popular, wants to get married. Isekai by a car on the road? No? Okay.
Nope, just fell down 3 steps.
I feel like some of these characters are inspired by other characters.
Apparently this author has done work on Yuri Yuri.
Well, that purple-haired girl looks like the samurai from High School of the Dead. The other girl looked like one of the guild leaders from Log Horizon. They just look like they're inspired, art-wise.
I don't know, I'm all for cute gay girls doing cute gay things, but this looks really bland.
Yeah, I'm not immediately caught on anything here.
Not even the mystery of how that girl broke her hand. I'm sure it'll last a whole season.
Oh, definitely.
Unfortunately, I don't know what Schweistern means. I know Liebe is love. So Schweistern and love.
It doesn't look too great.
Alright, cute gay girls, enough said. That said, there's nothing there that catches me, unfortunately.
Their art style was good.
Yeah.
It just looks stale. Bland and stale.
Do you want to put it upper mid or a lower mid or upper bottom? That's my dilemma, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna put it bottom mid. And there we go. So, that's one more down, another to go. So let's see what this one is. I got a cheat skill in another world and became unrivaled in the real world too.
Oh, these titles are such headaches.
I know, right?
You're mocking shy, but literally this is all like 4 of the manga that I'm currently reading right now. Sorry, manhwa. Sorry,
no, I do
manhwa.
get it, and that's kind of my point.
I'm just saying, based on name alone, I'm already in. This is.
There's even more title though. It didn't fully translate all of it. This is Isekai to cheat skill wo tena shite arawa genzuki sekai wo momusu suru level up wa jinsen wo kete. There's like a whole extra semicolon after this. Oh, let's see what it describes as.
Yeah, this is a light novel adaptation.
A mysterious door stands open, inviting a boy who's been brutally bullied all his life to take a courageous step forward into the unknown. On the other side, he finds a hoard of priceless artifacts in a world as filled with magic as it is with monsters. The most shocking revelation, however, is that he can bring whatever he wants back with him when he returns to Earth. It won't be long before this double life changes him forever. Okay, an isekai where you actually go back and forth a little bit. The last one I remember is Inuyasha.
I mean,
yeah,
Miriam login, solo leveling, sort of. There's a bunch that are out here like this. I think the problem is probably going to be for me is that this isn't I level up in a fantasy world or in a MMO or whatever, and then I bring those levels back to me in the real world. This is I got a cheat skill, so this is another of those superpower fantasies without the work.
Right. It's like when every isekai starts with the main character who's already won because they have like their fun cheat skill. It's like, wait a second, is there actually adversity here? I'm not sure.
I mean, to give like an example with like Miriam login, dude gets like put into like what seems like a video game where like basic bandits, like people on the road, have the threat of killing him, but he like works at the game, levels up, goes back to the real world where it does a lot of things. And the real world is being invaded by another fantasy world in real life where people have to go through portals to then fight off actual fantasy monsters. So he goes from like a normal dude to somebody who's like fighting dragons one-on-one. But over the choice of like hundreds of chapters, right? So work is involved. I don't like the cheat skill element.
Right. Part of the fun of like the shonen anime is that the main characters are constantly trying to improve and practice and stuff. Like that's half the draw, right?
Right.
So Isekai kind of throws it out the window.
It's the fact being overpowered in itself is not an element that'll drive me away, but the not working for it part throws me off.
Right. You want to see some fun? Let's watch some fun. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
人生に絶望する俺が開いたのは異世界への扉だって。見たこともない世界でどんどんレベルアップしていく俺。しかもそれが現実世界の体にも影響するなんて。
ゆうやさん。
Oh, it does affect his body in the real world.
私なら付き合えるよ。ごめんなさい。いきなり巻き込んでしまって。
So sort of in a Excel world situation, except that that kid never got not bad.
I'm sorry, that's the sassiest rabbit I've seen in a minute.
あの笑顔を守るんだ。テレビアニメイセレベ4月6日より放送開始。
Ah, man, there's a hint of something there.
It's the tiniest bit, right?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that no matter where I put it, it's never going to get in your guys' top 10, so I'm just saying, there's a hint
No,
of
because
something
I was
there.
really considering putting it at 10. I'm not going to lie to you.
Well, it's not Gate Season 3.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Even if you put it as high as you could consider putting it, 10 is still something we're never going to watch.
Ah, yeah, very true.
If it doesn't break your top 3, then it don't matter. But it's still
Hey,
good
all
to
that matters
know.
is
It's good to know.
there's stuff getting shuffled around as we move forward, too.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's still good to know.
Yeah.
Would I watch this over VTuber Academy anime, though? I think so, actually.
I'm going to put it at 10. I definitely want to watch this more than My Home Hero.
Oop. And there we go. Another one down.
What's next? The legendary hero is dead?
I wonder if that has anything to do with the detective is dead.
No. Maybe.
Well, you know, like some studios make similar things with different slants.
They're at least not directly tied to each other. Anyway, the legendary hero is dead. Far to the north of the world lies Hell's Gate, a portal formerly used by the Demon Lord to invade the human realm. Thanks to the legendary hero Shion Blade Arts, the wielder of Excalibur, and his loyal band of companions, the gate was sealed off and the demonic threat was vanquished. Unfortunately, the seal was incomplete and has begun to weaken, allowing the demons to once again begin their attack. Worried about the safety of his village, selfish and perverted farmer Toka Scott digs pitfalls to defend against the demons. But fear not, for Shion is on his way to reseal Hell's Gate and save humanity. Or at least he was, because the legendary hero is dead, having fallen into one of the pitfalls Toka dug. Luckily, dealing with the dead is a specialty of necromancer Henri Hainsworth. While she can't revive him, Henri can at least salvage their quest by forcing Toka's soul into Shion's rotting body and dragging him along to Hell's Gate in Shion's place. Not wanting to be left behind, Toka's childhood friend Yuna Eunice tags along. Together, the three of them set out as what just might be the most unsuitable party to ever try to save the world.
Despite this having the ecchi tag on it, I gotta say, this does sound like good old 90s anime.
Yeah, this is like as old school as possible, right? Ah, gosh, but at the same time, like, I'm immediately not sold based on description. It sounds like a skit I saw recently, where it's just like, alright, the hero is gonna save us from the orcs alongside local garlic farmer.
Well, no, the hero is dead due to a trap local garlic farmer dug. So, that's what I'm saying. Oh, this is all your fault. You're gonna fix this. And I love the fact that they threw in the word pervert, so we knew.
Ah, gosh, yeah.
They're just like, yo, no way around it. This is an ecchi. Just turn back if that ain't your thing.
Oh, did you miss that ecchi tag? Let me throw in a couple of words for you here. I said, I'm in love. I'm in love with it already. All this trailer has to do is not flub it up.
Well, let's see if it does. Everybody ready?
E.
3, 2, 1, go.
勇者シオンが地獄の門を封印してから3年。
畑に入ってきた悪魔は屈さしたぜ。世界を救った男がこんな簡単に。死んでる。
Alright, they got a good comedy note on that.
どうなってんの？まるで勇者じゃねえか。なんて美しい大根、まさに理想的なフォルム。
なんでこんなのが幼馴染なんだろう。飛行を勇者シオンの姿にしたのはこの私だ。
3年ぶりですね。お元気でしたか？
アンリとは一緒に世界を救った仲さ。
お久しぶりです。飛行にはこれから勇者として世界を救ってもらう。
誰がやるかめんどくせえ。
見て、
Was that a me from...
この姿なら世界中のむっちり太もも美少女にニースを履かせることも
There
で
we
きる。
go.
テレビアニメ
That's the guy.
So here's the thing. I normally just don't care for ecchi. However, he shares my taste, so...
I mean, I consider this a flubbed trailer. They went wrong in so many ways, but I think the show is what I thought it was going to be.
I will give it props for being more interesting in premise than other isekai. I'll give it that. It is above average for me there. Because I'm like, okay, so, you know, you came to another world, you're now inhabiting the body of somebody. Wait, didn't they have a life? It's like, cool, hey, we got a Freaky Friday premise. I'm down for that.
Well, no, they took his soul out of his body and put it in the dead guy's. They're from the same world. This dude accidentally killed this guy.
I would still put it into the isekai category.
Definitely not an isekai.
Ecchi.
There's nothing that gives isekai energy here.
Right. Well, I mean, there is technically, in that there's a gate to another world, but that's unrelated.
They're not going into the other world, though. It's just the monsters are coming in. That's not an isekai.
Serious
That's
question.
an invasion.
Is Elder Scrolls Oblivion
the
an isekai?
technicality of it to me is that it's isekai to the demons.
The demons aren't the focus of the show, though. They're not the main characters, so it's not an isekai.
Yeah, they're a plot point.
Yeah, they're invaders. They're not.
I don't think it's worth arguing over.
Anyway, it's 9. As far as what we've seen today, it's kind of interesting.
I'm putting lower down.
There, you all measured up?
Yep, I am now.
Right, do we want to take our next break?
Now it seems like time for a break.
Alrighty.
We are about halfway through.
Oh, half. Golly.
Yeah, that means it's time for me to post another emoji. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, sure, the and back again text didn't show up, but the emoji did. Whatever.
I mean, I see and back again.
On the overlay.
Oh, damn, that sucks.
I'll give you another emoji. Wow. Such cats. There we go.
Well, I mean, you're not, That's weird. I say you're Nata, and the first thought is Hinata.
Well, actually, speaking of cat.
Ah, yes, that's right. We have cat coming up.
I'll hit you back with a Griff Prey emoji. Yeah, that's right. You're on the Twitter. I mean, Twitch.
Yes, I am.
Twitch. You're not on the Twitter. You are on the Twitch. Anyway, I'm next.
Yep.
Too Cute Crisis. Invading alien Lisa Luna wants nothing more than to destroy planet Earth after she gets into a little sightseeing first. But her travels soon take her into a cat cafe where the furry felines inside invade her heart just as surely as Lisa invaded Earth. Destroying the world won't be so easy now that she's discovered the joys of kitty cats.
I absolutely love that. It's like
Next time is number 1 for the season.
I have the number 1 reason not to destroy Earth. The cats, they're just too cute.
What was the name of the anime where it was literally invading aliens, but they were anthropomorphic cats? I'm sorry, they were cat girls. They were Nikos.
Invading cat girl anime. I don't remember, unfortunately.
I want to say it was 4 years ago, maybe? 5, maybe?
That's even less likely for me to remember that. But no, I could definitely see some parallels there, though, with that kind of concept. That said, this is definitely going to be... the entire comedy is going to be Marvin the Martian here. It's like, will they or will they not? Which, you know, I guess that'll be fun. You got any thoughts?
I feel like it's not going to be a very fun React show.
You're probably right, honestly.
I made know nothing until we get to the trailer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, I guess let's go ahead and watch. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
異性調査員リザ・ルーナ常識外れの頭脳と技術であらゆる不可能を可能にしてきたそんなリザ
Got a good art style.
今地球の生き物に手を焼いているらしいその生き物の名は猫
Yeah, I'm waiting for the cat to appear and then everything gets real simplified.
過去観測されている宇宙生物は66兆種以上だがどれも比較にならない
スリスリ中だこれはマジで宇宙人かもしれんな挙動が人知を超えてますわ
猫と生きるということは猫の下僕になるということなので
そんなのは可愛すぎる
お客様
The main character's already dead, of
私
course.
の兵隊が攻めてくる
彼らが地球に降り立ったの際に
Mobile phones are attacking.
No, we already got that one.
リザお前何を隠している
全然わかんない
Well, it's definitely better than the description let it out to be.
これは
There's also still a whole lot of weird stuff going on, too.
Oh, this one
Yeah, it looks
like
like there's enough going on that it isn't just like a straightforward, simple little nothing show.
oh Hamtaro.
Yeah.
Yo, they got hedgehogs in this show?
Alright, yeah, no, 10 out of 10. Nothing beats this.
This is the first show that's put something over top of the credits area.
Well, you know, you can't help cats, you know? So, Too Cute Crisis. Where is that on the list? I just cannot find anything today. I'm completely blind. Maybe. Kawasugi Crisis.
Literally what I had just done was I googled the name to see.
Yeah, there we go.
You said if it didn't translate for me. I guess I should have looked up the word crisis.
There you go. Alien likes cats too much to destroy Earth. So where would I put that? But would I watch this or Sailor Moon Cats? Now there's the real question.
Griffin, do you have a cat? I think I've only seen a dog.
I haven't had a cat in like about a decade at this point, unfortunately.
You should get yourself a cat. I feel like it would make you happy.
We had about 3 or 4 of them at some point, but that time has passed. Let's see. What would I put this above or below? You know what?
I mean, it defeated Dr. Stone for me.
Actually, I think I would probably still put Dr. Stone above it, but it's still getting high marks. It's in the top 10.
Yeah, I dropped it at 7.
9.
Which means Spelljammer JoJo is going down. 7, 8.
I know a bunch of the stuff that I'm
There we
waiting to
go.
see is real down on the list, so it's like, damn it.
Alright, my top 10 are sorted. I'm good.
You're also next up on the reading order.
Yep, that's right. Up next, Mashle, Magic and Muscles. So, this is the world of magic. This is the world in which magic is casually used by everyone. In a deep, dark forest in the world of magic, there's a boy who is single-mindedly working out. His name is Mash Burndead, and he has a secret. He can't use magic. All he wanted was to live a quiet life with his family, but people suddenly started trying to kill him one day, and he somehow finds himself enrolled in a magic school. There, he sets his sights on becoming a divine visionary, the elite of the elite. Will his ripped muscles work against the best and brightest of the wizarding world? The curtain rises on this off-kilter magic fantasy in which the power of being jacked crosses any spell.
Alright, so before we even watch the trailer, my description right here, right now. Black Clover, but good.
You know, I haven't seen Black Clover because my first thought was actually Rock Lee.
I was
Honestly,
about to say,
but
like,
for
they
real,
finally made the Armstrong anime.
I'm actually gonna rate Black Clover, but comedy focused, because Black Clover is good. I just can't stand the main character's voice in any language.
The most that I've seen of Black Clover is when me and Griff did one of our death battle things. And
He only has one default setting, and it is scream at the top of your lungs at the rate which it should be destroying your vocal cords, but for some reason it's not, and I wish it was. That's his setting.
Of course.
Yeah. Like I said, for me, this is just Rock Lee. Rock Lee can't do jutsus, so he's like, I'm just gonna get stronger then.
Yeah, the concept of Black Clover is everyone in this world can use magic, except this guy. He just gets a sword.
Yeah,
he's an
anti-magic.
Well, yeah, no, Death Battle told us who he was. I mean, I don't know the anime story or whatever.
That's what I'm saying. That's why the theme just feels more directly related to my.
No. The moment you said it, I knew it was like except that he has like anti-magic, doesn't he?
I mean, yeah. I mean, his sword destroys magic.
He's weird. That's what we'll probably put a pin on.
Who did he fight in the death battle? Was it Deku? Was it Deku versus Asta?
Wow, Asta probably got trounced.
Actually, I think it was.
I remember I won. I think it was Asta, right? No, I can't remember. It was like the last one.
I mean, it
did.
depends.
Deku versus Asta.
It depends on what points in the story they were, because Deku has like 90 quirks now. By 90, I mean 7.
Yeah.
It came out before the new season, so.
Okay,
I think the Death Battle one resolved with, even though he has a whole bunch of cool toolbox stuff, he just can't keep up with the fact that Black Clover is just way power scale beyond My Hero.
No, Asta won, yeah. Asta beat Deku. Anyway.
Let's see Deku get beat up again. Everybody ready?
Down it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, look at that. It's that one fantasy village we always see.
Scared deers. Oh dear.
He really is Rock Lee.
Let's overly cautious hero.
He's got the bowl cut, he's got the full body jumpsuit. It's Rock Lee.
Man,
you were right.
everything.
Rock Lee at Hogwarts, baby.
And then I'm also getting some Mob Psycho vibes too.
And all the characters have marks on their face like it's Dr. Stone.
Oh, they're part of the scars.
Gold coins.
The soundtrack is alright.
I'm the one who can become a person of character.
So I pointed at the ground and said cocktail, that's all I got.
Slap the magic away with your muscles. Perfect.
Well, I mean, it's the one.
You know what I like about
style,
him
right?
is that, like, minus the mark on his face, he kind of just looks like a generic salaryman character. Actually, no, he just looks like black-haired Yu Narukami.
You know what? That's what this is. This is One Punch Man if he went to a magic world.
It's literally
you're right.
Rock Lee at Hogwarts.
Well, I just mean because the newest One Punch Man chapter is literally him versus the telekinesis girl. That's basically what he does. He just ignores telekinesis and shit.
That the title got translated to mushroom for me. Killed me.
That's hilarious.
Alright, so Mashle, Black Over comedy. Actually, it does look pretty good.
I put it at 5. I bumped Dr. Stone up to 4 to put that at 5.
I weirdly had a different takeaway from that one. I think I'm comparing this one to Eden Zero.
You know what? I'm gonna put it at 3. Because there's other stuff I still want to bump down.
Thankfully, the list is weighted by the person with the worst takes.
Exactly.
No, I just mean whichever one of us has the worst take on a show drags that show down for the rest of us. So,
funnily enough, we all still like the first one we saw, the absolute most. Nothing has unseated it even slightly.
Well, that's because we haven't gotten a ranking of Kings yet.
Ah, very sure.
I mean,
we'll have to get that.
I mean, in fairness, though, it is also the hardest thing to do, is to keep the momentum you had from the first one. So it's surprising that nothing has knocked it out yet. That's how good that one was. It was the fucking Akira of our age, it looked like.
Though, to be fair, Griff and I are doing our list differently from normal this time.
True.
Yeah.
So it's going to be different.
That is true.
So, up next, Shy, your
Up
turn.
next is Tonikawa Over the Moon for You Season 2, the second season. Let's watch.
Wow.
I want to say...
No, doesn't say there.
I want to say if we'd done the normal thing of having Griff read first, these would all have been on me. All these empty ones.
What can I say, baby? The dice rolled for me.
Alright, y'all ready?
Yeah.
All
Ooh,
right.
a Warner Brothers anime?
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go.
I didn't know that was a thing.
I've already forgotten what the name of this anime was.
Actually, I've heard that this is one of the better, like, rom-com animes of the recent years. Like, I heard it was, like outrageously cute. And there's no, like, will they, won't they thing. I think they're, like, legit together.
先輩だって見たいでしょ可愛いお嫁さんのウェディングドレス姿あのナサ君が結婚とは本当びっくりだよやっぱ結婚するとチューとかしてるの
ここにユザキってのがいるか
懐かしいわね
That voice did not seem right for that figure.
I'm surprised that eggplant and the wedding dress got married.
Right, yeah. The concept is that they're married and living together, but they don't really know each other that well, I think. That's what the show's about.
僕の一生分の恋愛は司ちゃんで全部だと思ってるよ
They're definitely just having a lot of fun being cute.
Yeah, no, this is like super, super wholesome.
たまに考えるんだ誰かを好きになると人はどうして結婚したくなるのかなって僕のお嫁さんはとて
Wait,
も
why is one of them wearing a wedding ring and the other's not?
You can take it off when you're in bed.
No, literally, Griff, I appreciate the fundamentals there, but literally on the poster, the last thing there, she's wearing a wedding ring. He's not. They're not in bed.
Well, let's work up a description here.
Wholesome, you say?
Yeah, wholesome rom-com.
I don't know what it is. Every time I tap away, I forget the name. Tonikawa.
No, same here. I managed to land on it first shot though, so that helped. Where would I put it? I definitely put it above average anime, average isekai.
Let's see. Really should have named this other one more than Love Story because I don't remember what it is anymore.
I'll give it a 13.
What do you guys describe Skip and Loafer as?
Skip and Loafer, red-blue school relationship.
Okay.
Country girl, city boy rom-com.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
I'm looking ahead and I see a poster. I'm just like, what the hell is this?
All right.
We'll get to that soon.
Well, thankfully, it's my turn for the no read.
Hell yeah.
Birdie Wing, Golf Girls Story Season 2. This is
I
actually
remember we were not too interested in that one before.
Well, the thing is, the things I
the
heard
animation
about
was
it.
stellar.
Well, the things I heard about it after we decided not to watch it, where it goes off the wall, like Prince of Tennis style, where like they're golfing with assassins that are trying to kill them and shit. Like,
I think we still rated it fairly high, didn't we?
I don't think so. I think it was middle of the pack.
Maybe. Well, we could always go back and refresh on that later, but
Well,
it's okay.
It's because
Season
the
2.
trailer never showed us any of the shit. Like, it made it seem like it was like one of those, like a Yuri romance golf girl story things instead of crazy action golf. Like, it's crazy. Anyway, count it.
Mario Golf. 3, 2, 1, go. They even have the cheat lines for Mario Golf. Yeah, they're supposed to be being assassinated. They're not showing it yet.
Well, I don't know. This.
Oh, there it is.
I said, I think they're keeping it well under the cover. Like they're hiding the shit. It was only a 40-second trailer.
Yeah, they hit it well. No, it's the other one I was thinking about. Birdie Wing is a different one then. Okay. But man, they're playing it close to their chest. I got nothing there.
Except for that 1 second of playing golf on the cliffs with the guy who's covered in scars.
They're hiding Mario Golf from me. That is, in fact, Birdie Wing. Okay. Gosh, unfortunately, they just give me nothing. Tell you what, I will put it higher than starting a cult in another world.
Oh shit, Griff, we did it again.
Oh, did we?
We did it again.
We did it again. We did it.
I think it means a lot more when you do that with the random higher numbers that you two are pulling. Surprisingly, I
Look, I don't.
In the middle of it, we've incidentally aligned. It's good. But that leaves me with the next one then. The Cafe Terrace and its goddess.
A lot of cafe anime this season.
Well, you know, I could always go for a coffee after this.
I mean, they've fallen out of fashion for a bit, so I guess they're coming back.
Valid.
Hayato Kasugabe has been accepted to Tokyo U on his first try. Receiving news of his grandmother's death, he returns to his childhood home, Cafe Terrace Familia, for the first time in 3 years to find 5 strange girls there who claim to be Grandma's family. Hayato's unexpected life in a seaside town with these 5 girls of fate begins here.
Hang on, hang on. That sounds a little incesty here, buddy.
This is comedy edgy, so
His
we're well on
grandmother's
our way.
death, they are grandma's family.
Well, I
the
don't
same
know. It's probably like a bunch of girls that like grew close to this old woman in her final days or something.
At the same time, my sense immediately sets off like one of these girls killed Grandma.
It's in Ichi, so I don't think so.
I know it's
comedy
not, but
ecchi
that's
romance,
what I want.
so, yeah.
You wanted Grandma to die all this time. I knew it.
Yeah, I want a mystery. I want Knives Out here. All right, ready?
As I'll be.
3, 2, 1, go.
3年ぶりか
It's been 3 years, you bastard.
You know, from the poster, I did not expect this place to look modern.
Yep, it's etchy.
出ていけ。ここは俺の家だ。なんだよクソ。俺がばあさんをバカにしたやつら。全員見返してやるつもりだったのに。
Ah, so it is a revenge story.
俺がやるんだよ。ばあさんに代わってあの店を。
ちょっと待って。じゃあ私たちと一緒に住むってこと？
Does it mean you're giving up on your university position already?
正義の味方。悪い奴らに鉄拳制裁。可愛くなったんじゃないかしら。ご飯ができたから呼びに来たの。一緒に食べましょう。
Alright, the first one was a superhero, and none of y'all are superheroes
負けっ
afterwards.
ぱなしで終わるなんて冗談じゃない。カフェテラスファミリアの反撃はここからだ。
I want the bad guy to be the bad guy from Dodgeball.
私汚すの専門だから。早起きとか無理。掃除やだ。
文句ばっかり
You know, they have that huge successful cafe across the street.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody.
家族。果たしてこいつらはこの店を救う女神か、それとも店を潰す貧乏神なのか。どちらにしても本当に面倒な奴らと関わってしまった。
So, very classic. I'm stuck with them, but also they're ruining everything and I have to manage them. Okay.
But yeah, I mean, given how that place looked and how it looks in the poster here, I thought it was going to be like a cafe out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I can see what you mean. It like has a rustic kind of cottage-ish vibe, right? But that's just like the theme of the cafe in the end. So, what am I going to describe this as?
The Sha wasn't down for it.
Grandma left me
No.
5 crazy girls.
I mean, we compare it against the other all-girl cafe.
Yeah, and the more I see the same theme, the less interested I am with each following one.
Right. Is there anything unique here? It's hard to say.
And like, I'm not trying to sit here and watch ecchi slice of lifes with y'all because I don't really react to slice of life stuff much, and nah.
Right, we gotta get something exciting in here.
I almost went too fast on my reordering. Almost put something at 45 to 26.
Which I guess, speaking of something exciting up next, see what you got there?
You know, it looks like it's going to be more interesting than the last thing I saw. So, we have Rokudos Bad Girls. Rokudo is a loser and everybody knows it. He is elected in school, he's elected in school? What the fuck?
I don't know.
Sure, whatever. Receives malicious looks from passersby and can only muster the courage to complain in secret with his equally unhappy friends. Seeking to change his life, he desperately uses an ancestral artifact transmitted in his family for generations, a scroll that is able to subdue all demons. However, in the modern age, it has a different effect. It causes all bad girls to fall in love with it. And then things go ballistic when he meets a delinquent beast on a girl's body, Himawari Rana, who hopelessly falls deep for him.
I'm disappointed.
You can hear me burning out on that as I'm reading it too. Like,
yeah, the energy like started and just started going down. We're just.
I mean, it could still sell me in the trailer. There could be more here than words could give, but.
Now, see, if she were in love with the scroll and not him, we're talking. That could be a story.
I love your magical artifact. Give it to me.
Well, the moment
I'm really tired of these. Hey, loser suddenly gets hot girl interested in him stories. Like that's so like.
Well, the moment it started
demographic,
saying stuff about demons, I was hoping it was gonna go with shit. What's the name? It starts with a B. The the high school bruiser gets the baby, who's like the demon baby.
Yeah.
What's the name of it?
No idea.
Beelzebub. I was hoping it was going to be like a gender-swapped Beelzebub.
Well, I think we can only hope. So, let's go ahead and watch. Everybody ready?
I guess.
Yeah, let's give it a shot. 3, 2, 1, go.
きっとお前はたくさんの人から愛される人間になる。
No wonder he's unpopular at school. He's got a pentagram.
Yeah, you know, there's only a couple things you could do that's worse than that.
I mean, at least they got the pentagram right. They didn't do the Star of David like everyone else does. All the Jewish girls fall in love with you.
I'm sorry, she just punched down a wall barehanded.
Oh, she's a beast in a woman's body. Did you not remember? I mean, that would be a twist there. All the delinquent guys fall in love with him too.
理想の学園生活を手にするため数々の不良たちと繰り広げる壮絶なラブストーリーだ。
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, I guess to add to what you were saying earlier, Shy, if I wanted to watch a show about a loser, I'd go look in a mirror.
Nah, I mean, I don't know. From a marketing perspective, you're doing the right thing. Because that's your demographic. They're the ones who got money and buy anime figurines and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Well, like, I'm not interested in this, like, self-serving fantasy stuff, personally.
Right.
Another harem, but focused on tough girls. There you go.
Loser starts again with demonology. Where is that gonna go? Yeah, I'll just put it down. I don't need to put that too high. Alright, so that leads us into our next one. I believe, Theta, this is another read for you.
Yeah, you have to let me finish ordering.
No finish, only read.
Alright, sure. 26, 27.
Alright, you got me there.
Alright. Next is Magical Destroyers. Set in a dystopian near future where the otaku culture in Japan has been obliterated by a mysterious organization known as SSC, Magical Girl Destroyers follows the misadventures of otaku hero, a young revolutionary who loves otaku culture, and Anarchy, Blue, and Pink, a trio of magical girls who admire him. Together they struggle to create a world where you can say what you like about what you like as much as you like.
What?
I mean, that made sense to me.
Yeah, no, I follow.
Mm.
It reminds me of My Dress Up Darling. Not so much the plot and the story, but how the characters were like, you shouldn't be made fun of for expressing the things that you like.
I mean, but at the same time, I'm not seeing this as like a story where it's like liking things is illegal.
Why not? That's what the plot just said.
They literally genocided otaku culture.
Did you not listen when the SSC destroyed the otaku culture?
I may have missed that a little bit just in my confusion here. I think the only way to clear it up is with more cowbell and watching this trailer. Ready? Alright. 3, 2, 1, go.
2008. The distant future.
the near future.
I mean, it should be right up your alley, Griff. It's an otaku anarchist organization.
Actually, Yeah, no, I'm down for that now.
Sorry, we can't hear you with the mask on.
俺に続いてここ汗臭ないおめえのせいでな三大欲求黙って
This is
Okay,
weird
also
because
an Idol Star.
this animation quality is far too stellar for how goofy this description is.
This is, yeah, it's totally over the place, though. I guess that's part of the point.
You know, like they're selling us that show. You remember the one about the one where like all like sex stuff was like illegal and you like couldn't talk about it or whatever?
I both
giving us
know
that show with like Mappa and animation, like.
So I both know what you're talking about, and officially have never watched it, but I know what you're talking about.
I saw like an episode. My brother was watching it, and I was like,
It's the one where the main character is wearing
like underwear on his
panties,
head.
on his face.
Yeah.
I would definitely give this show at least a mark of, okay, this is kind of original. I don't think I've seen anything quite like this before. So speaking of, anime has been made illegal. So Revolution. Yeah, where the hell do I put this? What is this? What is this even like? What does this compare to? Okay,
I think I'll
would
watch this over Birdie, but under Magus Bride.
I would put this over Yakuza Guys and Murder. Would I put it over Mario Golf though? You know, this one's a little rough for me. Yeah,
Well, you know, though, it is your turn, though, so whenever you're ready to go on.
Yeah, that's true. You know what? I think I would actually go ahead and put it at. Let's put it at 20. I think that's where I want it, which means I now have to actually sort my list slightly.
Oh no, Riff, but maybe you should read.
No,
That's where I was going with
never. I refuse to do work. Alright, that leads us with our next one, Otaku Elf. Alright, well, that's at least nice and simple.
Another otaku theme.
Yeah, there's a lot of samey stuff going on this season.
A lot of good stuff, though. There is a lot
Yeah,
of good
everyone
stuff.
got into a room and said, alright, this is what our season's about.
You know, even the stuff that looks trash, like a lot of it is at least like visually nice.
Mm-hmm.
I will give this season that.
Oh yeah, I think that's one thing I can appreciate here. Like, at least, like, the visuals and artistry, like, is totally getting better. They just need to find a writer that's good. Alright. Takamimi Shrine has an unusual resident, Elda, an ancient elf who's obsessed with video games. The shrine's teenage attendant, Kotira Kanaji, keeps this reclusive otaku well supplied with energy drinks and junk food. Even though she loves 100%ing her games, Elda has duties to attend to, and Konegi is bound and determined to make this otaku elf fulfill them. It'll just take an offering or two to bribe him. Well, we mean convince Elda to put down her new game. Alright, I want to see an elf playing, like, Halo Master Chief Re-Release Edition or whatever.
I mean, the vibe I get is, oh my goddess.
Mm-hmm.
Just with an elf in video games instead of an angel and a mechanic.
Let's see, this is comedy slice of life, which is definitely what I would have pegged that from just off the description, so that's good. It's in the ballpark of what I'm thinking. But yeah, no, I think this has the opportunity to be pretty funny. Let's see if we get a translation on the humor. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, no subtitles.
Red Bull.
He's using the Nintendo Switch there.
私エルフだしご利益ないけどな
I need to see more stickers on that laptop though.
かくいう私も高耳様好きだしさ。月島のソウルフードって言ったらもんじゃ焼きでしょ。佃煮だろ。は？
は？
一人って楽しい。VR だ。真面目にやれボンクラエルフ。エルダはさ、どうしてうちの神社の神様になったの？お前には知っておいてもらった方がいいと思う。何百年も生きているエルフにとってはもっともっと変わっちゃってるんだ。約束なんだよ。この国を見届けてくれって。じゃあ私とも約束。私と一緒に東京を見て回ろう。
Ah, they're holding hands. They're in a relationship now.
Well, I think that was the point of the scenes where she was crying as a child. Because this is an ageless elf, she's never gonna grow old anyway.
Right. It's a shame we didn't get any translations on any of like the jokes or comedy here. I have no.
I think the only thing that confused me was the redhead that showed up with like the sparkles and like the red flowers around her.
Yeah, they were showing off secondary casts. I'm just like,
well,
what?
no,
what
that's
is your
showed as
pretty
a
good
like a romantic entanglement, and it's like without any context, it's like I don't know who I'm reading this to.
All right, so our elite gamer elf touches grass. I think that's what's happening here.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually think this one looks pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I thought it looked good. It just lacked a bit
Yeah.
of context for some of the confused. Like I said, I was confused by the redheaded girl being presented in a romantic light when I was getting sort of a romantic subtext between.
Yeah.
And you know, then there's an age thing that comes into play. Can you fall in love with anybody without feeling a little bit creepy when you're immortal?
I wonder if they'll touch on that because I'm not sure anime is the type of media that ever will. You know what I mean?
Oh god, where do I put this?
I think
Yo,
Shy
Griff,
and
we
I
did
are
it
of the
again,
same mind.
baby.
I'll admit slightly intentionally, and then I looked at my list and went, no, actually, that's perfect.
Oh, so you did it for the meme, but then the meme was reality.
That is correct. Memes have taken over my life.
It happens when you're around me enough. Don't feel bad. Yo, that one's actually. Look at that. That's pretty close.
But still nothing. Nothing over our top so far. We're just gonna incidentally get the prettiest looking anime. That's what we're gonna watch.
I'm telling you again, like, Ranking of Kings hasn't shown up. It's jumping to my number one pretty quick.
There's a lot of stuff that's waiting for. It's near the bottom of the list, it seems.
And, like, I'm probably gonna give Pokemon an honorary, like, ranking because I'm gonna watch it and I'm obsessed with it. It's like my
That's
comfort
totally
thing,
fair.
but-
If you can watch Pokemon with
But
friends.
it's like it's gonna be like in the teens range. Like it's gonna be an honorary ranking, you know.
Understandable. So, Shy, you got the next one. I gotta ask, what the hell is this?
Well, you see, this is Gunmachan Season 2, the sequel to Gunmachan.
So you think the giant green dude has a dick?
I think he is a dick.
Well, no, because they put a tiny little figure right in front of him between his legs to cover something.
Tasteful censorship.
Oh dear. So, this is looking a little bonkers.
It's only a 30-second trailer.
30 seconds. I'm bracing myself. Ready? 3,
Yeah.
2, 1, go.
Gunmachan Season 2. Season 2って何?
What is Season 2?
This is
hot dogs.
That's what they're wondering.
This kind of reminds me of the same art style as that that old Cats cartoon where they cheat Japanese history.
I think I know what you mean.
Yeah, the cats.
Oh my gosh, they're playing card games.
The cats dress up as historic figures and they do historical Japanese shit.
Alright, that's very cutesy for sure. But also completely unenlightening.
It strikes me as something that's for like a young child demographic.
I think so too. Like, my initial impression was like, this is gonna be the meme show of the season, right? But no, this is just pretty ordinary cutesy. So yeah.
I'll still put it above the Cat Girl Magic Girls.
Really?
Yeah, I have no interest in that. That is now actually in 31 instead of 30.
I'm watching it before I watch Loser starting a gang with Demonology, at least.
Valid.
There we go. We are of at least the same mind on this one. That show ain't for us. Which leads us into our next one.
I don't know, there's just a lot of very cringy target audience right now.
Oh yeah. Cringe will only grow.
This is me, right?
This is you?
I believe so.
My one-hit kill sister. It wasn't me who was the strongest in another world, but my sister? As a result of an accident in the real world, Ashi Ikusaba is transported to another world. He tries to enjoy the different world he imagined, but his abilities prove to be the weakest. Just as he's about to be attacked by a vicious monster, Ashi's doting elder sister, Mew, comes to his rescue and saves him. Chasing after Ashi's love, Mew too ended up in the same world as him, with the strongest of abilities and cheat skills. The fantasy tale of the strongest elder sister with a brother complex, and the younger brother with the weakest skills begins. Reminds me of the one where the mother does the same thing.
I can't believe you killed Shy.
I'm just so fucking done.
I mean, there's exactly an isekai where the mother follows the son into another world.
I know.
And has the overpowered shit.
And he looks like every isekai protagonist ever too. Oh my god.
That's how you save on money. You use the same city.
Someone reinvent the wheel, please.
I mean, I'm sure that
Control-C,
we're gonna pan in on this isekai world, and it's gonna be a forest with a walled city in the middle.
A circular walled city.
Of course, couldn't have anything else.
With one big structure and one of the upper sides of it, you know, like...
To do anything else would require a different prompt to our artists. And we already gave them the same prompt.
They passed that animation cell around like something that passes around a
the
whole lot.
only male character on the title card. Yeah.
Oh no. Well,
just get it over
we know what we're in for. So, everybody ready?
I guess.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Yep, it's going exactly where we thought.
I do like the song, though.
Yeah, this is actually like some of the most high energy I've had in a minute.
I think they just reused the same.
Absolutely.
Same
they
animation.
did.
This is the most uninspired thing I've seen all day.
See what happens there.
Well, I can confidently say I've learned enough. So my one-hit kill sister.
I'll give it a generous 39.
More women for loser protagonists.
Yo, I'm so burnt out on this trend.
Gosh, so am I. I want to see someone who's actually good at stuff. We'll be getting there. But the next one.
I think my problem is I see these shows and none of them feel inspired beyond the tropes that wrote them.
Oh gosh, right?
I feel like I'm not looking at shows and stories. I feel like I'm looking at a collection of tropes and gags.
I went to the random generator and clicked generate, and it gave me like 3 prompts, and I chose this one.
Like, that's what it feels like, though. I don't know. Maybe I'm just cynical in my old age.
All right,
of 27.
Griff, you're next.
Possible. A Galaxy Next Door. Ever since their father died, Ichiro Kuga has struggled to support his two younger siblings on nothing but a small inheritance and his passion for drawing manga. But it's becoming harder to keep up with his growing responsibilities and deadlines, especially after his last two assistants quit to follow their dreams. Just as he's nearing the breaking point, the beautiful and scarily competent Shojiro Goshika applies to become his new assistant, but there's something almost otherworldly about Goshika, and soon Kuga finds his reality turned upside down when she suddenly declares them engaged to marry. This is...
I think I always get confused when animes are named something like The Galaxy Next Door, and it turns out to not be like sci-fi or anything.
I know, right? I was really expecting like an even bigger twist here. Maybe it's still there and it's just purely not described, you know?
No, I doubt it. They usually say stuff like another world or another galaxy when it's so out of context for your worldview. They're just being hyperbolic.
Gosh, you know what I haven't seen in a while, like sci-fi isekai, right? Like I haven't seen a Tenchi Muyo in 2 decades. Maybe we'll get one of those one of these days.
Based on description alone, though, I like this one a lot more than most of what we've seen today.
I think this has some promising romance. Let's see what we get.
Yeah, it's up for the trailer to fuck it all up.
Yeah, right? That's where we are now.
Come
Make or
on,
break.
satisfy us. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go.
アシスタントの
ここねモモティ先生ですか？アシスタント希望の五色しおりと申します。
危ない。宇宙。
あなたと私は一連卓上のちぎりを交わしたことになります。
Why did you have a needle in your pants?
Why is it sticking out so far?
流れ星の民の姫です。まずは恋愛からが順序かと。
困ります。よく知らない仕事相手にそういう冗談は。
お兄、何でも一人で頑張っちゃうんだよね。
私は
the kids that he's taking care of.
好き。これが恋。
And another dead grandma.
五色さんはそのままで素敵なところがたくさんあるから。最初から本当のことだけ言う人だった。どんなにバカみたいな話しても。
See, this looks like a cute and compelling story that isn't just some fantasy fulfillment shit.
This seems relatively wholesome.
I don't know. Lonely manga artist finds love probably is fantasy fulfillment.
I mean, sure, but it's not as fantasy fulfillment as I go to another god and become some OP piece of shit that women just can't stop slobbering on. Especially my sister, TM.
Oh gosh.
This just looks sweet and comfortable. This is the next Your Lie in April. Maybe, I don't know.
I think I at least have some good vibes off of that. Yeah, I'm in agreement. This is some good vibes romance with mangaka.
The studio that made this did Medaka Box, but that's the only thing I personally
I loved
recognize.
Medaka Box.
Yeah, I don't know if that sells you on it or not.
I got super confused.
Oh my god, the studio did... Hang on. This is the studio doing One Piece. Asahi Production.
Well, that just means that they can keep up with the workload.
Yeah, right?
You know what, I would actually go ahead and put this up at 15, I think. I'm putting it into my middle bracket.
I'm actually gonna go with Theta here and put it at 6.
Ooh, okay. High marks
I
here.
actually kind of very much like this one.
That's real good.
You look comfy. Oh, gee. Okay, when I tab over back to this site, if I accidentally double-click, it shoves me right to the top of the page, so I have to go find where we were again.
Summon to another world for a second time.
Yup.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Another isekai. There was once a hero who was summoned to another world, and he saved that world. However, the man was caught in a trap and was forcibly returned to his original world. On top of that, he had to start over as a baby. This is the story of a crazy journey in another world where a former hero who was reincarnated into a slightly gloomy high school student is resummoned back to that same world. There's a lot of room to work with when it's the second time, huh? Music note.
Confused into what direction.
Yeah, because
did
I
he
don't
get
know, maybe the trailer.
Yeah, did he get summoned to the fantasy world and he was sent back to the real world and had to grow up as a baby again in the real world?
And then sent back to the other one? Yeah, no, that's what I'm hearing here.
I don't.
Every time
Maybe
you go to
the
another world,
thing will give
baby.
context.
Right. Let's do some trailer then. Let's
Wasn't
get that
there
context.
like a season or two ago an episode, an anime about an isekai hero who has to get isekai again? Wasn't there something like that recently?
The only one that stands out for me from last season or last seasons was Otaku Uncle, but he doesn't get resummoned. He just goes back and recounts his story.
Yeah, it's different.
All right. Y'all ready?
Yeah, you're ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
異世界に召喚された一人の高校生。
In front of the whole class, too.
ただ一つ違うのは
Haven't seen that happen since Mare. Then again, I don't care for this genre anymore.
Oh, he goes back to the same
異
world.
世界であるということ。
この世界でもユキ君を守れるように。ちょっとセツ見てないで助けてよ。会いたかった会いたかっただセツ。私が服従する喜びを覚えるならセツ様に対してのみです。
The vibes are going downhill.
Well, where's the baby thing at?
Is this Konosuba 2 Electric Boogaloo?
前の時みたいに偶然じゃねえ。誰かが仕組んだんだ。助けに来たぜ。お姫様。勇者説2度目の世直しが今始まる。
Did they just make out the baby thing for no reason?
異世界召喚は2度目です。
It'll be there for exactly 5 frames. We're Assassin's Creed 2ing this. Press X to kick your leg.
Like, wait a sec. You did read it to start over as a baby. Yeah, you read that. That was there. Alright, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, no. So where is it?
I called it Risekai, because I think I'm clever.
No, that's actually good. Shokan. So it is this one. Cool. So to do double dip in your Isekai.
Alright, where are we at?
We put some Isekai in your Isekai, bruh.
Where am I gonna put it? Well, it's not Gate Season 3. I'm putting it down to 32. So Theta, I think you might be getting our first actual musical.
Well, before we do that, do we want to take our final break?
I say let's go ahead and take it. Let's get up, stretch, relax, and come back in a few minutes. Coming back, and we're gonna go ahead and review the last of the anime here. We got a whole lot to go through still, but we're full of energy, and we're gonna get it done. And Theta, you're the first one up with our first actual musical.
Musical? Where are you at?
I know Orchestra.
No, we're on Summoned to Another World for a second time. Wait, that's what we just did.
That's what we just did.
Yeah, it was a break. We took a break.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. I don't know how to read this, so I'm just gonna say... I don't know how to read this, so I'm just gonna say... no, Orchestra.
That sounds great.
Hajime Ano was a prodigy violinist until he grew jaded with playing the violin due to personal reasons. Now, in his 3rd year of middle school, he struggles to decide his academic path. One day in school, he meets Ritsuko Akine, a hothead novice violinist who wants to... Why don't they ever meet somebody not in the field? Right? I couldn't be a vocalist. It was just, you know...
Gotta meet people.
You're
at
lying,
work.
April.
Alright. Violinist who wants
You
to
met a
enroll
pianist.
in a high school and distinguished orchestra club. When he finds himself getting closer to school and being brought back to the world of violinists, time starts moving for him again. This is the beginning of a youthful drama where sounds and hearts alike resound in harmony. What is the one where the guy plays the violin and his wife is like a piano player?
You're lying, April. The one
Is
I've
that
been
it?
saying.
There you go.
I never saw it.
They're not really. They're not like married. They're technically not even together.
I've never seen
It's
it
a
in
great
a
show, though. Honestly, it's worth watching just for the visual. Like excellent classical piano. It's so worth all your time and energy. Your Lie in April was stellar. It'll break your heart, but it's good.
You know, that's what I think here too. If this anime can actually show me some really good classical music, I may be down to just like vibe to classic music for a bit every day. This will be great. So, I guess with that said, are we all ready?
Yeah.
Right? 3, 2, 1, go.
たった4本の弦、そこから奏でられる音が耳にこびりついている。俺はあの音に
First you had to have the emo
囚わ
haircut.
れている。
次はシンフォニックオーケストラ部の皆さんです。
He's trapped in the sound.
Oh, not in
Why
love
is
with
that
that.
guy CGI?
Yeah, say not in love with that.
They're
so
going
turned
to
off
East
this
Mass
now.
for
We ran out of budget at some point.
どんどん膨らんでいく。
sound doesn't have particles. It's a wave phenomenon.
高校オーケストラ部。
あんたやっぱすごいんだね。私もあんたの音
You definitely lose points if you go from art to CGI. Someone is just shouting out there, CGI is art. Well, fuck you, go watch Trigun.
バイオリンはやめたんだ。
I do love having this show completely about violinists forgetting the woodwinds mostly.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief.
Lost me on every step of the path.
Unfortunate. I don't think we're going to be getting any original classical music out of this one.
Nope, it says high school band.
It's a high school orchestra.
Violinists in love with CGI. Let's see.
I got it simple. Boop.
Here we are at the one y'all have been waiting for.
Yes. It's time.
The promised day is upon you.
Oh, hold on, I'm still remembering.
I know. I'm waiting. I'm just building up the tension of the hype.
Well, yeah, you'd say you got me overexerted there, and the one you all been waiting for. And it's like, wait, I'm not there.
The one Theta can't be here for. Oh no.
I don't even know what we're talking about yet. I didn't scroll ahead. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's time.
And I don't have to read it, so it's double better.
This is Mobile Suit Gundam: The Witch from Mercury Season 2, sequel to Mobile Suit Gundam: The Witch from Mercury. AS-122, an era when a multitude of corporations have entered space and built a huge economic system. After transferring to the Astasia School of Technology from the planet Mercury, Suletta Mercury has experienced a school life filled with encounters and excitement as both Mjorn and Rembrandt Bridegroom, and a number of Gundam Arm Inc. I'm sorry, as a member of Gundam Arm.
Don't worry, you fucked up a lot. Just keep going.
Sorry. It has been 2 weeks since the incident at Plant Kita. Suletta passes her days at school anticipating her reunion with Mjorn. Mjorn, meanwhile, has stationed herself at the head office of the Bennett Group, monitoring her father's condition. The two are about to face new hardships and pressing decisions. Each with her own feelings in her heart, the girls will confront the mighty curse the Gundam brings.
What, she went back to school? Jesus!
Yeah, no, she's got nothing better to do, so going to school.
I mean, there's so much to break down there. She went back to static. They even just let her go back to school.
more importantly, off the season hanger, they have not resolved it, not in the slightest. They haven't confronted each other at all about it.
I mean, I understand Mjorn's like keeping her distance now, but she also has to follow through on the whole "I'm going to chastise you in your deathbed" thing she said to her dad. She
made the promise she's got to be there to berate him when the time comes.
That she goes back to school. I mean, I already knew she goes back to school. The first thing that ever got released is this poster here that's on the side. And what you can't make out there is the fact that they're actually at the school in that picture. And that the school is somewhat in ruins. It's hard to tell. Either the school's in ruins or they're on a combat field that's made to look that way.
They got plenty of those, but I mean, if this is the season where the school blows up, I mean, that's what I've kind of been expecting, honestly.
I mean, people also pointed out the fact that Ariel and Mjorn are looking one way and Mjorn's hand back towards Soletta, who's not doing anything at all.
Yes, people, places, and things.
Look,
I know, all this makes perfect sense to you, doesn't it? So
this is the most important thing of the whole recording.
So let's do it. Can't be more hyped than this. Let's go ahead and watch. Everybody ready?
Got it.
3, 2, 1, go. Unfortunately, no translation, but
don't need it.
Forward child.
Don't need it.
It's the whole one step forward thing.
Yeah, you got it entirely off of physical gestures.
I fucking know everything about these people.
Wait.
No.
Elan's back?
No, it's old clips.
So
we haven't gotten the new stuff yet. I hear a new trailer is actually coming out in a couple of days.
And then she said the line again. Gundams are violent machines, I'll tell you.
This is all new stuff.
Ooh.
Don't blink.
Wait, the girl is drawing a knife. She is gonna kill people.
Yeah, she's gonna have to kill the guy you thought, though. I'm 100%. He was alive there, see?
Ah, dang it.
Oh god, and the brother is taking over the company. He was wearing the suit. I was wrong.
Oh, Mjorn's birthday is coming up. Okay. Can't lose until her birthday.
Oh, the Astasia theme. Love it.
Oh yeah, no, it's
good. Before I make any notes or whatever, are they actually gay or is it just implied?
Well, the thing is that due to technicality, she's the bride, but at the same time, she's like, "But I'm a girl," and Marine says, "Well, you guys must be close-minded on Mercury. That's pretty common around here." So the idea being that women marrying one another isn't a thing that's out of the ordinary.
Just cool with it.
Yeah,
but at the same
that
time,
doesn't answer my question, like even at all.
Well,
are they gay or are they not?
99%. Yes.
You know what? If you're making a hard time of it, then fuck off. It's not
99%.
Yes. I'm asking about the characters, and you're telling me about the setting.
There's the 1% where they specifically have not expressly stated exactly that, but every single other thing is yes, they are, and everyone is just kind of cool with that and vibes with it. Only the main characters don't acknowledge it.
It's not an important focus point.
But the best part towards the end of the season was them literally acknowledging it. So, no, they totally are. But yeah, no, needless to say, we're watching this. We totally are. Nothing can stop us. I'm gonna put it.
You don't have to
put it in my -1 as well.
Yeah, see, you don't have to put anything for it. It's automatically in.
Yeah, I just want to make sure it is on my list.
It's
which
literally
means all my numbers are gonna be wrong too. But
it's literally not even counted against our open slots. I already on. It is the best show. Period.
So yeah, no, I'm excited. I have so many things from last season. I want to answer it. I want to see it. Let's go. So I think the only question I have is, Chai, you interested after just the trailer and a random hype?
No, I put it at 16.
Ah.
Yeah, there's too much will they won't they for me to give a shit. No thanks.
I mean, it doesn't even have to
Oh
be
no,
on...
they totally are. That's the...
I mean, it doesn't have to be on the list. I could literally just delete it now from our sheets. It doesn't have to enter into your rank at all. That's the why it has...
It's literally just a matter of, am I joining you for that or not?
Exactly.
I mean, that's up to you. It's on our schedule. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I've made my decision. We're good.
No, I'm just saying you could put it at -1. It doesn't enter in to your ranking
it doesn't
system.
even matter?
Yeah.
I understand the vibe you got, and I respect it.
On the original list, I had this all at it had -1 all across, and it said in the description, don't enter anything. But in this fixed sheet that we have now, I guess it got switched up.
Gotcha. It just says auto pick watch trailer anyways, and then the values are blank.
Oh yeah, that was literally just for me. I Giddy as a schoolgirl. And now I can go back to that other channel with all the new theory crafting to see what I've missed.
So, Theta, you get to stop, take a nice deep breath, relax, Shy, you're up.
Alright, we got World Dai Star next. This story is set in a world after Dai Star stage performers exploded in worldwide popularity in the 20th century. 16-year-old Kokona Otori follows her dream of becoming a world Dai Star by auditioning for the serious theatrical troupe. I don't know what that is. Am I missing information?
Does any of us know what a Dai Star is?
No, I don't know. So maybe it's just a universe thing?
Well, they exploded in the 20th century.
Yeah, it's something within the universe. It's not something from our world that they're just making an anime about. Probably just a generic term for a pop group or something.
So wait, was that just the whole summary?
Yeah, that's the whole summary.
Girl tries to get famous. Okay, yeah, no, that's all the context we need, right?
So I still have Astasia playing in my head.
Alright. Well, while you vibe to that, are we all ready?
Sure.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. The world of the 20th century. The Super Theater.
Oh, it's the Broadway anime.
Oh, you're right. You are so right.
What is the one where they do stage performances, but they also have to fight one another?
I
don't know.
Yeah, it's like it's a school setting where they're all performers on stage. They're all dressed like these characters are, but like at night underneath the school, they fight each other to the death to see which one's the top performer.
It might almost be worth watching just for the costuming.
But when they fight to the death, they're also performing, so they're in costumes and everything.
Right.
What this reminds me of completely. I also feel like I can talk over it, it's just no subtitles.
Yeah, I've got my transcription here, and it wasn't super great. I did at least get some context. Like, okay, yeah, no, they're just Broadway musical. Girl wants to be famous. That's it. It's as simple as, right?
Yes.
So where does it go? World Dai Star.
Pretty
Here we
low.
go.
I mean, it had pretty good art.
Sure, just nothing really for me.
I'm gonna put it beneath some cute gay girls. Do. Girl wants to be famous. Bam. Easy. Right, and then when you're ready, Theta, you're up next. Oh, this is apparently the #1 right now.
Oh, of course it's
This
Demon
another
Slayer.
show where I
Demon
can't talk
Slayer
about it
wins. Demon Slayer like wins best stuff every anime season anyway. I've never seen it, by the way.
We're just being hipsters here. We can't watch what's popular, not all.
See, me with Demon Slayer, it's like when Demon Slayer is strong, it's strong, but most of it is just a fucking slog, honestly. I don't know why it gets such reviews. It's beautiful, but it's only hype maybe 4 or 5 episodes out of the first 24, you know?
I don't know. Anyway, Demon Slayer
The movie was
Kimetsu
dope.
no Yabai Swordsmith Village Arc. I should have just read Demon Slayer Swordsmith Village Arc. Adaptation of Swordsmith Village Arc. Let's watch.
Right.
A 30-minute trailer, baby.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, we'll be here for a while. All right. 3,
I'm gonna take another
2,
break.
1, go.
God, it's just so slow.
Yeah, I think like when people like try to chase like making their art style like more hyper realistic and stuff, it's like no, you could just have like a really dang good style, you know? It doesn't have to be like perfect representation. It's art. You're supposed to interpret a little. But speaking of, where are we gonna put Demon Slayer on the list? Cool art shonen.
Probably just 17 and see where it goes from there.
You know what? I would still watch Fireball at school first. But you know, I do think I gotta put it above Run for the Money. So let's sort it out.
I think my problem is that stuff is still finding its way into my top 10s, which means stuff keeps getting resorted.
Yep. Yep, there we go. Alright, so that was Demon Slayer. Up next is the reason why Relina ended up at the Duke's mansion.
Because Hero didn't kill her.
It's true. After a mysterious death, Parky Hanu enters the world of a novel. She is revived as a minor character, Relina Macmillan, who is to be poisoned to death by her own betrothed. In order to break up with her dangerous fiancé, she offers a surreptitious deal to the male protagonist of the novel, Noah Windknight, but winds up romantically with other men who are not part of the plan. Noah Windknight, of inescapable but suspicious charm, honest Justin Shamal, who loves only one person, or Adam Taylor, for whom you have a soft spot for no reason whenever you see him. Will Relina successfully get out of this crisis and create a new ending for herself? Who will be the one that will join Relina in her new ending?
This is a subgenre that I do kind of enjoy.
In a story that you already know kind of genre?
Yeah, like, I've Become the Villainess. I can't remember the full title of that anime.
Yeah.
Where she has to change the story because she's supposed to die. It's like, fuck that. I'm changing this ending.
Yeah, and I can kind of vibe with that concept a little bit because, like, the do you or do you not defy fate kind of thing is at least always a little bit interesting. I don't think anyone's gotten old at that necessarily. But what do you think, Shy?
Nothing yet.
You got nothing on this one? You know what? That's fair enough.
You know, I
See what the
think...
It's one of those things where I don't have an opinion at all, not a positive or negative one. It's like, we'll see what happens with the trailer, I guess.
I think the only way you could improve on that, the whole framework of it, is to use a story that people actually know. You know, like how they have they have an anime of the Count of Monte Cristo, and as I just recently discovered, they have an anime of Les Miserables.
fan fiction, yeah.
Which
that's exactly it.
I didn't know existed, and I'm going to watch as soon as I can. But if you took that story and then isekai'd somebody into it who didn't like their position in the story and started changing it, because at least then you're like, I know all these characters, I know the story's supposed to go. You're fucking it up.
Aiden and I get isekai'd into Macbeth as Rosencrantz and Guildenstern, and both of us go, wait, how does the story go again?
We both die. That's how that story goes.
Alright. Are y'all ready for the trailer?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. The whales.
So I'm distracted by the castanets.
Fair enough.
You can't just push somebody off the roof and not have us interested in the murder mystery. Sorry, I'm gonna save myself in this story that I know the ending to. But then I'm gonna solve my own murder.
There you go. Somebody normal realizes that they're gonna die and now has to figure out what to do about it.
I mean,
All right,
fair,
that was
yeah.
Merc.
Yeah, because you'd have skills that you could apply, right? I know how this story ends. I like it.
Yeah, no, I think that's interesting. Like, they really sold me on, like, the tension and drama of it. And here we were ragging on it.
I mean, I wasn't. I said I like this type of thing. They just don't tend to rank very high when we do these things because there's better stuff.
Alright, writing your way out of your death in the book. Let's see where this goes. You know what? It's gonna go above Elite Gamer Touching Grass here. It should definitely go above Battle for Mortality. Ooh. What do I want to watch more? You know what? Actually, I'm gonna be bold. I'm gonna put this at number 1. And then have to change every single number.
You think it's better than New Akira?
Let's see. What was my previous number 1? New Akira. Yeah, no, I'm also interested in this. And I need to do something to disrupt all the numbers.
I mean, I put it in my top 5, but it does not unseat New Akira.
Yeah, what are my top 5 right now? I just gotta double check. We got the one we just watched, New Akira, like you said, Going to School for Daddy, the Black Clover comedy, and Battle Royale is still up there for Immortality. That's the one that actually is the strangest that's still sticking, where every time I go, no, nothing actually does rank higher than this. So, I think that at least is a fun one. And that leads us to Shy whenever you are ready.
And that puts us at Dead Mount Death Play. That's a title.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. This is the next Tomodachi game. It's a showdown for the ages as the legendary hero takes on the corpse god Necromancer. But when the dust settles, something isn't quite right. In the final moments of their epic confrontation, the corpse god's final gambit shot was wholly unexpected. Reincarnation magic. Across space and time, a boy named Poka Shinoyama awakens feeling not quite himself. Who could have expected that the climactic battle between good and evil would turn out like this?
I think I lost it halfway through when reincarnation magic entered in. Because if it was going to be like...
it's an isekai.
Yeah, but what is it? Solo leveling. I thought it was going to do the ploy of solo leveling, where it's like, dude becomes most powerful necromancer. And that has things I could see, like wheels turning. Like, imagine someone just raising the dead to get information and talk to them and shit like that. There's at least shit you can do with I became the most powerful necromancer. But this is necromancer god reincarnates. It's like, fuck that.
In fact, we're watching a show I like that already. You remember.
Are we?
Overlord.
No, he's not reincarnated. Also,
he gets sent to another world.
Also, he's not a necromancer god in the real world. He's a gamer in the real world, and it's completely different.
Gamers are all powerful. Let's watch the trailer. Ready, everybody?
Yeah.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
生まれついて資料が見えるアガン持ちに平穏な生活は望めない
Can't hope for a peaceful life when I can see ghosts since I was born. Alright, that's actually a good complete statement.
Sometimes the random translation lines up.
Yeah. One piece, that's all.
Dude, your throat's already been slit.
Oh, dude, we're getting some Code Geass there.
This reminds me of like Hellsing style artwork. At least that one girl did, anyway.
釣れないね逃げることはねえだ
ごまかせるとあなたの言う平穏って一体何を指しているのかしら
Yeah, no, it's that style of artwork. It's for these scenes.
I was about to say we getting some cyberpunk necromancy, and no, we're actually getting close to that, huh?
It's like every other scene interests me.
There's some extra crazy stuff going on here.
Well, it's that kid could be Alucard.
I mean, I'm not in love with the premise, but the fight scenes look kind of crazy.
Yeah, like this seems very cool. I can't wait for someone to plug it into an AMV later.
Unfortunately, the part that's hooking you is the part that's pushing me away.
Yeah.
I thought the fight scenes looked ass. I was in for the other parts of the trailer.
I'm scraping for a compliment, honestly. I've been really pessimistic.
Well, like I said, you know, God damn it, the names of other anime are now escaping my head. There's Hellsing. There's the one where historical figures get isekai to a fantasy world. So you have famous people from Japan.
Ragnarok.
No, famous people from Japan. Like Odonaba. No, that's not even a real name. What the fuck? Nobunaga. And Jesse James and Julius Caesar. They'll get isekai to another fantasy world where they're like trying to take it over, basically. Anyway, the point I was bringing up is that it's all animated by the same art studio.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one does Hellsing anyway, that's the vibes I was getting, and those are the parts that were drawing me in. And then we go to
you wanted more of those mood setters.
Then we would go to the fight scene, and the fight scene would have not that.
I think I will definitely give this one. Do I give it this one the award? No, it's not the best isekai, because that's what I made number 1, but it's definitely the best number 2 isekai for the season for me. Unfortunately, let's put it down to number 15.
Well, unfortunately, I've been sold on this shit before, because remember, that's the same claim that I made for Tsubaki Bisco. And then there's this Hellsing type art, and the story just fucking sucked. It's like, I don't want to do that again.
I totally understand.
Where am I at? Because there's a certain section of my ranking here that's all been, the art style's pretty good.
It's your art block.
Well, let's see. I think maybe 23.
Wow, we are getting near the end of the list there.
All right. And I was Shy that read that one, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
You're up next.
Insomniacs After School. Ganta Nakami is a high school student who suffers from insomnia. One day he meets Isekai. What's the name? Magari, a girl with the... Is that Isaki? Okay.
Isaki Magari.
Isaki. Magari, a girl with the same condition. A strange but special relationship forms as they share a secret and catch up on their sleep in their school's abandoned observatory.
This sounds wholesome.
It could
wholesome,
be.
And I kind of like the mood it's gonna set. I like that. is gonna be good, that's gonna be another question. But I think honestly, this season has been hidden with the good, wholesome stuff, which is really great for me.
There have been more than a number of unexpected hits.
Mm-hmm. So, y'all ready for the trailer?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go.
夜になると目が冴える。
My eyes are clear
全
at
然眠く
night.
ならなくて。
時間だけが過ぎていく。
This has to be the same studio that did Your Lie in
会を
April
発
too.
足します。その名は
It looks almost identical. I'm gonna look at it after this.
That's why I'm
If it
starting
is,
to
it's just gonna make you cry.
面白くしよう。
They're starting to party at night.
Yeah, but I got a whole list of anime I still haven't watched, specifically designed to make me cry. Like I Want to Eat Your Pancreas.
知りたいことを教えてやるよ。
I watch AMVs
夜
about
しか
Want to
撮
Eat
れ
Your
ない星
Pancreas
空
and
写
make
真
me
を
cry.
さ、眠れない俺たち2人が撮るんだぜ。
本当だね。
マガリがいると眠れなくて退屈な夜も楽しくなる。これってどんな関係だろう。
私、中身がいないとさ、寝れないから。
I can't sleep without your what? Ah, translation, you're failing me.
Look, knowing these type of animes, the secret is one of them is dying. I'm 100% sure.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
and it's always the girl.
I mean, that's the point of I Want to Eat Your Pancreas and everything else like this.
Yep.
And your story.
Basically, the better animated your slice of life is, the more likely it is that one or both of the romances are gonna die. Or romance options, I guess.
There's gonna be a lot of renumberings after this one.
Oh gosh, yeah. So do Insomnia. Here we go. So this is wholesome
Oh, this is the
astronomy.
studio that did Yamada-kun and the Seven Witches, though. How funny is that? I've been talking about that one.
Oh gosh, where does it go?
Yo, these guys did the Initial D movies.
God, is this better or worse than Ancient Magus' Bride?
It'll end
This
up in my
studio
top 5.
Did the 2016 Berserk. That's funny. But no, this isn't actually the Your Lie in April studio. It just looks really similar.
I would be heavily disappointed if the secret wasn't one of them was dying. I mean, to the point where it would ruin the show. Which I think is affecting my score.
Classic Theta. Someone has to die, huh?
Well, no, it's the expectation. I mean, it'd be like walking into a movie theater, not knowing anything about the movie, and someone suggesting that it's that type of movie, and then watching it with that thought in your mind and the rest of the movie being ruined, with it not turning out to be that type of movie.
Right, your expectation has been set to the wrong place. Yeah. At the same time, I feel like I could entirely just abide the entire thing just by saying, okay, so we got like good mood at night, we're getting some wholesomeness, and we're getting astronomy lessons. Hell yeah, there we go. I got an educational show in here too.
I already got that. With, sorry, my brain just stopped working. I can see all the characters and I know the whole story. What's the name? God, it just
It's
said a season last. Yeah.
So I suppose though, with absolutely nothing for you to go on there, how about I go ahead and read out the next one? This is going to be a very, very long one, everyone.
Hold on.
Marginal Service.
Hold on, let me tab over. Alright, go ahead and read that blockbuster.
Yeah, The Marginal Service.
Let's go ahead and watch.
Yeah, let's go ahead and watch. There is nothing we can get except this poster here. So, whenever you are ready.
Go ahead.
3, 2, 1, go.
Firefighter anime.
Tousouchuu
相棒と犯人を追っている最中不可解な事件に巻き込まれた
Mysterious incident. Oh, okay.
後日届いた 謎の手紙。
ようこそマージナルサービスへ。1ヶ月前に発足した組織だ。
Right, another Secret Service anime.
境界人だ。
Yo.
Boundary
Cyber
Man.
Kappa.
オリジナルテレビアニメ。ザ・マージナルサービス。
Look, all I'm gonna say, before anybody puts a rank down, especially Griffin, is to remember High Guard.
You know, now that you mention it, I'm getting some of those vibes, huh?
What the fuck was that? Was that a hamster? Gerbil.
That gopher.
I don't know what this is.
Search and Rescue Paranormal Edition. With missiles.
Just want to remember that Griffin can sell you up on a bad show. By the way, the show I was trying to remember was Kaguya-sama.
Let's see, the Marginal Service. Paranormal Search and Rescue. So, you know, that's the thing, like, I think it looks really good, but I'm also, like, zero hype for it at all. Like, I feel like I just somehow did not get sold on what obviously should have been an easy hit on me.
If I had not seen High Guard, that might have been a sell. But...
You've been burned once already.
Oh boy, this next one's gonna have me rearranging my list, but like in a bad way.
Where am I gonna put this? Clearly a front to my...
Yo, hold up. How is this one of the most popular? I'm so concerned for people.
I understand the sentiment. But you know what? It's not Gate Season 3.
Number 20 most popular 2023. Number 4 most popular spring 2023 coming up. And why is this premise so popular?
Well, I mean, it's psychological, supernatural.
No, nope. The next one.
It's all yours to describe one already.
I'm sorry, the next one after that is Ranking of Kings, so I don't know what you're talking
No,
about.
the next one after that is Oshi No Ko.
Yeah, I know, that's what I just said. That's psychological, supernatural.
What?
Drama, mystery,
oh
psychological,
my fucking
supernatural.
God, it is? What the where was that?
What?
Oh, okay, I read the first, 2 sentences and I said, Ayo, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, no, the pregnant young thing, I mean, that's obvious, but...
Oshi No Ko. When a pregnant young starlet appears in Goro Amamiya's countryside medical clinic, the doctor takes it upon himself to safely and secretly deliver Ai Hoshino's child so she can make a scandal-free return to the stage. But no good deed goes unpunished, and on the eve of her delivery, he finds himself slain at the hands of Ai's deluded stalker, and subsequently reborn as Ai's child, Aquamarine Hoshino.
Never
The
mind.
glitz and glamour of showbiz hide the dark underbelly of the entertainment industry, threatening to dull the shine of his favorite star. Can he help his new mother rise to the top of the charts, and what will he do when the unthinkable disaster strikes?
I was all about defending it up until we got to the reincarnated shit again.
Well, hang on. One of the comments on this says, please attention, don't read the synopsis. Maybe there's something hidden.
Sure, maybe it's the baby thing, right, where they lie.
The vibe I get is the same as the I got turned into a dog anime from, I think last season. That's what I'm expecting here, and I'm going to see what this turns out to be.
Look, we did a secret, it's a secret C-section. Unfortunately, I got killed and became your child, and fuck, what the hell are you talking about?
I don't know.
That is a secret you can tell nobody.
I know anime is weird, but man, they're really just trying to outdo themselves all the time.
Reincarnation is the least form of isekai.
Why does this have the heterosexual tag? What has happened? What the fuck?
Because they're gonna get into a relationship.
There's a love triangle in this?
Yes.
This anime's got a giant case of the not gays.
These tags are just so confused. Let's just watch it and get it over with. Let's go.
Let's get it over with. Everybody ready?
Let's go. I'm
3,
tired. I want to go to bed.
2,
Let's do it.
1. Let's do it.
愛心配だな。無事に戻ってきてくれたらいいけど。
Oh, subtitles. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, it's getting a lot weirder for you soon, guy.
He disappears for 5 years and inspires a VTuber academy.
Yo, rave babies.
Yeah, but one of them is the doctor. We already know that.
I mean, I'll at least give it meme points for the rave babies.
Okay, maybe this could go a cool way if they do like a Detective Conan with it. I've been reincarnated into a 5-year-old's body or an infant's body, but now I have to protect my mother, right?
That looks like what the show is, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean,
music bop though.
That could be cool, but God, there's getting so much warning vibes.
It's the meme where you got the guy with the butterfly coming in. It's like, is this Detective Conan? I don't know. Is it? We can't know until we watch, but we won't watch until we know. Let's see. So where does it go on the list?
God, it's questions.
You know what? This gets me middle of the pack. I'll give it some leeway here. It somehow got me interested, but I have no idea what to do with it.
Right in the Theta's top 10.
There we go. We are percolating down the list.
What can I say? I'm easily swayed by the last thing I watched.
No, that's good. At least your list is highly dynamic. Mine is just like, I've made up my mind.
You know what? Hold on.
I've almost changed nothing. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm gonna correct for a couple things right here too.
Yeah, that's fair. Go ahead, take your time, take a nice deep breath. You get to do...
No, I just corrected my bottom tier since I don't know exactly what number we are actually going to end on, so... I just turned them all from 40 down.
I'll probably correct at the end. But you get the
Ranking
one
of
you've been waiting
Kings,
for.
the treasure chest of courage.
So, for the audience sake, would you like to give a short summary where they have failed to give any?
What did I say before? Ranking of Kings is like a fantasy story if Mikazaki had done it.
Alright, that's all the introduction you want to give people before we get started.
Well, I mean, you're the only ones, so you're asking for yourself, so...
That's true.
And I've personally seen most of the first season, so...
In that case, let's go ahead and watch and see what we get. 3, 2, 1, go. Bird.
Yeah, this feels expected.
I love Boji, he's a baby. And there's a frog
baby.
this season? I'm sold.
Yo, Frog best character, MVP.
This is what I'm here for, to be honest. This is why I'm here today.
Oh, right. This gotta have something to do with the brother, right? The brother of, what's his name, Despa? I got that cliffhanger.
Hey Griff, do you like Dragon Quest?
I've never really played it. Definitely looks cute.
I was gonna say, if you like Dragon Quest, this has a lot of the same energy.
Oh man, we're still hanging on to that emotional binge.
It's got a lot of cuteness in here.
And they're
I'm
bringing
excited
back...
close to watch this, Griff. I'm making this my number one in hopes that it'll be forced into your eyes. I'm doing this for me, but I'm also doing it for you, and I need you to understand this.
I feel like, in a season full of wholesomeness, this one is what everyone is trying to set the bar against, right? They want to see if they can get as wholesome as this looked.
I will say, without spoilers, that the season ended with some very clear story beats to continue and figure out. So it's not like they had to figure anything else out about where season 2 would go. The story was set out for them.
To do even more wholesomeness, possibly tears.
It might make you cry once or twice.
You know what? I kind of have to vibe with the crowd on this one, and I have to say, in terms of wholesomeness, I'll make it the king of wholesomeness.
So I'm only missing values 32, 33, and 37. So we might actually have to rearrange things at the end here. Because Pokemon is going at least in the top 20. Honorable mention.
And I just gotta reset all my numbers now. Look what you made me do. Do actual work.
Yeah, it'll be worth it, trust me.
Wait, hold on, did I fuck up somewhere? Then normally you enter a number and it's the same number as the one before it? Or it's the same number that it was? Wait a second, okay, I have 235s, that's where I fucked up.
And there we go, that looks good to me. Yeah, only a handful left. Let's do it. So, this is, of course, Pocket Monsters.
Alright, go ahead, hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was still reorganizing, go ahead now.
Alright, a series no one has ever watched. I don't think it's gonna
Yeah,
catch
what's this one?
Yeah, Pocket Monsters. So,
what's that?
A new dream and adventure set throughout the entire Pokemon world unfolds in a brand new Pokemon series following a girl named Riku and a boy named Roy. Note, the first episode will have a runtime of 1 hour.
I mean,
every time the name Rico pops up, you guys always say Riku without fail, and it just makes me laugh.
At the very least, I feel like this story is going to start in a world that Pokemon has already now fleshed out, that wasn't fleshed out when the original show came out.
Yeah, so basically, I already know what's happening with this series. They're taking two characters from the region of the new game, but they're doing the anime in the same style they did Journeys, where they're just having episodic adventures all over the world.
Yo, I'm down for that.
I mean,
I'm watching this on my own, so if you want to watch it with me, cool, but I'm watching this.
I've always said I couldn't give a shit about Pokemon, but I appreciate that the world is now set up.
Yeah. On another note, the very last episode of Ash's Journey airs tomorrow, and I'm probably going to cry like a bitch.
Oh, boy. Well, you got an exciting day ahead of you then, huh?
I mean,
it's just a week filled with crying. Let's just end it on the same note.
Was it the last episode where a certain team got their last episode?
Yep, and I'm really mad about it, and if you want to hear my rant, I would love to go on about it sometime.
They were literally the only part I cared about, so...
Yeah, I call this the Shy Tangent part of the show.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, if y'all are ready...
You guys can catch that one on the Patreon.
Yeah, let's do it. Everybody ready?
Oh,
3, 2, 1, go. Brand new details. Aspergato.
Nico. That's not the name you said.
Hey, man. We're talking two different pieces
they're bringing
of
back
media.
the GS Ball.
Also, I don't know, I feel like it's going to be Rico. A
and
weird
Freddy.
transition.
Cats.
Yo, that cat's final form ended up becoming one of my all-time favorite starters. That thing is so powerful.
It's pretty cool in design too.
It's one of the objective worst typings in the game possibly ever, but it's still good.
Yeah, no, that's some good old wholesome Pokemon right there. It's got
70
all
base
the vibe
power,
I need.
100% accuracy, guaranteed crit.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and write down 75 base power for my description.
I think it's just 70.
Theta, I gotta ask you the funny question. If we chose Pokemon, would we be watching 20 years of Pokemon?
No. This is its own show. It's not a sequel to Pokemon.
That's true. That's true.
Had to ask.
I can also guarantee you it's not making my top 10. I could give two shits about Pokemon.
Incidentally, I would watch it more before Sailor Moon Cats. Not that Sailor Moon Cats is bad, but because Pokemon still gets me a little hype.
It's okay, Griff. We can watch it together.
Let's see. But you know, I'm gonna put it at a wholesome number 7. Which means the Battle Royale for Immortality continues to go downhill.
There we go. It's not saying I hate Pokemon. I hate
It's just not your thing, I
JoJo's.
get you.
Yeah. JoJo's is my hate thing.
You hate
Pokemon.
JoJo's, you just don't care about Pokemon.
Well, I think also Pokemon has this realm of just too much now. Right?
I mean, there's over 1,000.
I can't get 3 to 4 characters in one show in my head. I don't think Pokemon's gonna do it.
My only advice for Pokemon is just find the one that you care about, because there will be at least exactly one that is exactly the Pokemon you
My
want.
problem is that my favorite Pokemon is Ditto, which makes me then have to try and remember every other Pokemon that Ditto.
You don't gotta. You just say Ditto, transform to whatever's in front of me. I don't give a shit.
My recommendation is just grow up with it from birth like I did. That'll help.
Yeah,
you might remember that we are
another world that Pokemon is new.
I remember that we are older than you, so we did.
Yeah, that's the joke. No, from birth.
Yeah, I guess fair
It's
enough.
different.
I got exposed to
different.
magic cards and then got shown Pokemon cards. Like, what the fuck? These are bright
Can you
and
believe
colorful.
it? I literally have a Mimikyu in my camera. I have a Grookey right here, and Pokemon placed 6.
Oh yeah.
That top bunk, 30 plus more Pokemon.
So Shai, you are up next with our second to last.
Oh golly, I am. Well, that means it would be my delight to tell you guys about the Sacrificial Princess and the King of Beasts.
Oh boy.
You see, the King of Beasts and Demons regularly receives female human sacrifices to eat in order to assert the dominance of his people over the human race. However, for the 99th sacrifice, the human girl brought to the capital, Sarifi, intrigues the Beast King. In fact, she isn't afraid of him or any other beast, and even accepts her death without begging or crying, as she has neither home nor family to return to if she were released. The king finds her intriguing, and let her stay at his side as his consort despite being human. This is the story of how Sarifi will become the queen of the demons and beasts.
Now, this is actually a tale as old as time.
There you go.
Song as old as rhyme, baby.
Taking
Beauty
pity
and
upon
furries.
you take pity upon the poor, helpless human child.
Stockholm Syndrome, the anime, everyone. Let's go.
Well, what's where the wild things are? That was my other example.
So yeah, this the vibe isn't the worst ever to start with. Let's see what we actually get in the trailer.
It's gonna be
Everybody ready?
better than Disney's Beauty and the Beast, I'm sure. The remake.
Oh gosh. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go.
Actually, the original. It's a classic, but it doesn't mean it's good.
It's a world of taboos.
It's fine.
You find every world is a world of taboos.
Show me the furries. Alright, highly monstrous sided. Very cool. Music, you don't.
王様、私の前では何にも無理しなくてもいいんだよ。
Alright, the girl's adorable.
まるで同じに映る。お前の瞳の前ではどんな嘘も通用せぬだろうな。人間の娘が王妃候補だと。
あの娘の存在はいつか王を殺す。魔族が人間と同じ。お前の目、すぐに覚まさせてやる。
Oh, what a cuck.
We got our Gaston for the series, huh? Oh, crying bat, no.
I'll save you. I don't want to be saved.
I could definitely vibe with like some of the character design going on here.
Okay, now,
I'm gonna be real, it's Beauty and the Beast, and it's just better than a lot of the stuff we've seen today. At least as far as my personal engagement goes.
I swear this is a band that must sound like every other band.
Dude,
I mean,
he just did off by a baby chicken. Alright, that guy's like the cool Lancer dude, the one with like the scar over his eyes, the dog guy.
たとえどんな結果になっても構わない。
All right, now that was good. We waited till the very end, and there we go. Something really cool. How do we describe it, though?
Beauty and the Beast. We've said it
Alice in
100
Furry
times.
Demon Land.
Yeah. Honestly, you got the best tagline here. It's Beauty and the Beast. But now where do I rank it? Oh, that's so tough. Alright, I think the big ranking is the comparison between this and Magus's Bride. What am I more interested in? You know what? I'm more interested in this one.
You fool!
No! Now I have to redo all my numbers again at the very end. No, please.
I know what you're talking about. I have to redo all my numbers every single time.
I managed to save myself from doing work for a while.
I'm easily swayed.
Alright, and we just got one more here on the list. There are a couple of other mentions on here, including Chibi Godzilla no Gyakushu, which, probably a pass there anyway. But I believe the next one is supposed to be Opus Colors for you, Theta.
So I was just making sure if we added a couple more to the list, it wouldn't screw up the format.
This thing has no information on it except for one tag, and that tag is CGI.
Slice of life.
I'm talking about tags.
Also, I'm not seeing the Godzilla one is next. I'm seeing Boss Animals next.
Right, which isn't on our list.
That's what I'm saying. Boss Animal is next.
Alright, go ahead and do Boss Animal.
Boss Animal follows the daily adventures of a group of animals that live in their own pace in the human world, even if it can be a bit messy and lazy at times.
I do love the little poster for it here. It's honestly very adorable. Again, this is the season of wholesomeness right now. It really is.
Apparently children's stuff.
Yep. So...
Wait, are you guys just, reading that, or are we reviewing that one?
Yeah, it's on the list. I mean, it's on the chart.
I have added it to the chart.
I mean, there's only 3 left.
Where?
Oh shit, I zoomed in. I gotta remember not to wheel while I'm holding my
The
push to
last
talk.
thing left on my list is Opus Colors. I don't have the other stuff.
Well, I'm writing it in.
Oh.
Which,
Okay.
actually, good point there. Will that actually... Well, we'll worry about that later. We'll still have the list. So, whenever you all are ready.
Nope.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
近年動物の中にみんなと少し違う生き方をする子たちが現れました。
I want to say 10 of these have had English
なっ
subtitles.
ちゃうのはなんでなんだろう。
コツさえ掴んだら簡単よ。リラックスして。
They're cute.
仲良くしてって安心させて。
Honestly, it feels more like a video game.
これは
A little bit, yeah.
Or a mobile game.
ボサボサと選び始めた
It
ア
might
ニマル
be.
たちの物語。
Even a Flash
ボサ
game.
ボサ動物、ボサニマル。
You know, that didn't tell me anything. That's just very unfortunate.
I think everything was in the description.
Yeah. Cute animals from mobile game. Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna drop this at number 40 and just call it a day. I don't have enough to go on.
I'm putting the last two at 49 and 50. Purely because they blindsided me when I just want to go to bed. They get the spike drops. They get the spike drops.
Chibi Godzilla, however, will be next. As soon as Theta is ready.
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright. Nothing to say about Chibi Godzilla. Just Ki Chibi Godzilla no Gyakushu. Let's watch the trailer. Everybody ready?
Count it.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. You know, when I think Godzilla, I think they're not cute enough.
Well, I mean, technically, there's already a Chibi Godzilla. Well, there's Godzuki.
聞いてないけど。
放送10ヶ月制作期間約半年
Little Godzilla strikes back.
It's kind of funny that these trailers don't find their way in the middle of the list. They're always at the bottom for some reason.
Maybe they just got added later.
Well, no, they're sorted by airing date, so they could conceivably just show up in the middle.
Are those two characters from?
Yeah, it's Mothra and the two little girls that sing at her.
Oh, okay, okay. Is that the cutest Ghidorah?
No, it's Plantera thing. It's a plant-based monster. It's from the later ones. God, I know that one. I can't think of it. It's not Ghidorah.
Yeah, Ghidorah's up there.
Well, it's also not the turtle one, because the turtle one's from a different franchise.
It's
weird that Toho is getting into this sort of stuff.
You know, watching the trailer actually makes me want to watch it even. Oh, it's getting that 49 here. Congratulations, you earned it.
You know, it did beat Boss Animal.
Lowest budget ever. So that just leaves us with one last one. Shai, you get to lead us out.
Opus Colors with no description, no nothing going on. I don't
Not even a tag. Jeez.
There's one tag. The tag is CGI. We don't have any genre tags. We don't got nothing on this. No info.
It's the anime made by ChatGPT, I guess.
All I know is that it's looking pretty gross.
All right, in that case, let's go ahead and see the grossness. Y'all ready?
Got it.
3, 2, 1, go.
No subtitles. Woo.
That's the voice of the principal from My Hero Academia. That's the same voice actor.
Principal Nezu?
Yeah. Oh, we're getting Yuri Deco again, huh?
I was thinking the overlay, or the title, kind of looked like an MMO title thing. And then they're playing games in AR.
When they're not moving around a lot, it fools me, but then they move and the CGI strikes.
I mean, I gotta say, this one doesn't... Well, never mind, now it's hitting me.
Yeah. Granted, I think the style is still good, like, compared to, like, say, the new Trigun, where it just, like, really fell off completely on visual. That still looks good.
I'll say it's the least discernible CGI, like, if I was standing far away from my screen, I wouldn't know, but...
Yeah, exactly. This is good shading technology.
It's the best CGI so far.
They got
I don't know what this is.
There's
my
no
problem.
subtitles either.
They're playing AR games, that's all I can tell.
Yeah, I don't
Red
know.
and blue, okay, so they're in opposition.
I didn't see opposition.
And then birds.
I think it's like a romance thing.
You know, it could be. I was getting those vibes initially, too. There's just no evidence. That's the thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and just say gay AR games. I think that fits. It looks pretty decent, but that still doesn't put it, like, very high up there. Tell you what, I will swap it out with VTuber Academy. Because I could definitely get slightly more excited about this mystery show.
Which means...
Oh, that's the whole list.
51 exactly.
Ooh, boy. So let's check out that master list, huh?
Well, so obviously, Ranking of Kings is one. Of course, I think we were doing
Griff,
two.
you're gonna love it.
We were doing two off of these, I think.
That's right.
Which means that Tengoku Daimakyo is our number 2 in that one, which I believe is the new Akira.
Yeah, you say New Akira, I say high budget Numera, and apparently we were just entirely sold on visuals on that one.
But there is a... It seems that I was more liking to put single-digit numbers on things that you guys weren't.
We are all up and down the board here, aren't we, huh?
I think that's the benefit of doing them on our own, is that we're not waiting and then comparing our numbers against each other.
Oh, absolutely. I do definitely appreciate the way you set this, the graph up. I think that went great this week. So let's see. So we got...
So yeah, it made this a really painless experience, especially for the number of things we had to go through.
Yeah, we got Witch from Mercury, Ranking from Kings, and
yes,
Tengoku Daimaku.
the Ranking from Kings. It's the one we got.
Yeah. And I believe our audience is going to be able to choose 2 more from the list for us to watch. Is that correct?
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm definitely looking forward to see what the rest of the audience wants us to watch. Go ahead and vote for Tokyo Mew Mew. And we'll end up watching that.
Oh, it's not going to be from this list. It's from a pre-designated list of suggestions the audience has given us.
I would almost let them take a shot at, like, the new ones. But you know what? Honestly, everyone gets a vote. We'll still watch some stuff.
And I guess just to rest Shy's mind on this, since it's never been brought up. That's just stuff me and Griff are reacting to. So we're not asking you to do any extra shows or anything.
Oh, I know. I know if I had any issues, I could just let you know what's going on. That's all.
Yeah, I just didn't want to seem like we were throwing shit at you.
Oh, no. I pretty much assumed I would be taking my Ranking of Kings and my Vinland Saga, and if I felt like injecting myself, I could.
Yeah.
Alrighty
I
then.
got you.
So that goes ahead and covers this season for anime, year 2023 spring. It's been great fun hanging out with everybody here, and everyone who's going to be watching, be sure to give us some votes down below. Go ahead and add some comments and tell us which anime you're watching, why you think it's better than our choices. We'll love to hear from you. So that's going to be it for today. This has been Stoneface Reactions, everybody. I'm Griffin, that's Theta up there, and that's Shy down there. And we'll catch you all next time. See you around, everybody.